5 gifted. I know, I sound like a smoker. I sound like a smoker now, I know. Wow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Wow! Those are weed coughs. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke anything. I don't smoke anything. I'm just sick. Zubzeddy Pooper. Hello, princess. Yes. Yeah, I don't smoke anything. No Zaza, no nothing. Zaza. Let me get some water so I stop coughing like that. Okay. Where no coughs for the rest of the stream. None. 0? 0. Sup, Cam? Boy, am I thirsty. Cam. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Eek! Guys, my grandma made dinner. And I just spent like 5 minutes. Dude, I'm like a freaking man-child. I just spent like 5 minutes picking the mushrooms out of it. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Go. I don't like them. No. What? No, I'm not gonna. No. Icky. Right? Let me turn on my lamp and then we can get started. Okay. You're eating, huh? Where are you guys eating dick? Hoppin' dit, hoppin' dit. Sorry. Okay. Lock in, you guys. Lock in. Guys, lock in. Are you locked in? Are you locked in? Lock in! You guys, lock in. Now. Kitten, I need you to lock in right now. Okay. I also don't have the YouTube chat up. Sorry, YouTube. You know, I saw there was a bug, actually with YouTube chat recently. Some streamers were saying that all English messages were getting filtered out, but I see your guys' messages, so I don't know what the issue is. I see them, but I saw a lot of streamers say that they couldn't see their YouTube chat. But I see you guys, so you're fine. I'm high! Get my Nico back. I'm high, chat! Oh my god, hi! It's good to see you guys. Happy Thursday. And also, I wanted to say, Bonatide! Thank you for the 29 months. I really appreciate it. Tony! Thank you so much for the 8 months. Holy moly. Crimson, thank you so much for the 15 months of the 2 through Jesus freaking Christ. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And once again, OD, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. And Ken! Thank you for the holy 3 years of suck cam. 3 years of hopping dit. Thank you so much for the 2 of 3. I really appreciate it, dude. And Vegito! Thank you so much for the 6 months! I really appreciate it. Somebody resubbed yesterday. Did I manage to shout that out? Minute? Did I manage to shout that out? Oh god. You know what? No, if it was yesterday, I didn't stream. Oh shit, Minute. Thank you so much for the tier 1 yesterday. I really appreciate it. I didn't stream yesterday, you guys. I didn't stream yesterday. Because I'm a lazy chud. Because I'm a fat, lazy fucking chud. But I know, the lion. But I was sick! I still am! I've got the eternal blinding flu. Yeah, I've got the eternal blinding flu. I blew my nose like 4 times before stream. And then I'm like, okay. Okay, it'll be fine. You're always sick. Wicked. First burger void! That was a pretty nasty Whopper Jr. My delicious Whopper Jr. that tasted a little bit odd. There was definitely something wrong with it, but I ate it. I ate it anyways. There's definitely something wrong with it, but I did eat it. If anyone was curious, you guys want the freaking money spread? Well, I'm wearing shorts, so hopefully the camera doesn't. I'm no whore, right? I'm no whore, so hopefully the camera doesn't pick that up. My delicious, not very big. Yummy. It has no mushrooms in it. I took them all out. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So, that's today's dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But, same shit. It's a bowl of miia munch! It's my signature snack, miia munch! What's wrong with the grippers? Nothing, I'm just white. Yeah, it's my signature miia munch. No, it's noodles and chicken. Oh, shit. I left one little mushroom in. I have to eat one tiny piece of mushroom, you guys. Ugh. Dude. Thought I scooped it all out. Man-child Andy. Man-child Andy, by the way. Man-child Andy, by the way. Man-child Andy. I don't like them. I'm just not a huge fan. I don't remove the crust from bread either. I don't do that. You sissy! Shut up! Also, hi Ling! I'm not a sissy. That's not nice. Mom, I said no mushrooms. Bring me something else. No! No, I do not do that either. We hid one mushroom in our autistic child's dinner to see if she would notice. Get some hair on your chest, you soy boy. It's okay to have preferences, I feel like. I think it's okay to have preferences, you guys. She has her eyes closed like the James Cage White. It's fate. Yeah, I've got my hand up. It's fate. Exactly. Hi, Pikowski! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I was busy shitting glorp shit. Oh wait, hey, glorp shit is not an emote of glorp shitting. That was not situationally appropriate. I got excited because I don't have 7TV in one of my browser
Yummers.
Yeah,
I'm currently cleaning out a pierogi shepherd's pie ATM. It's not too bad, considering I haven't eaten anything all day.
Make sure to eat a lot of it because you are probably really hungry. And trust me, if you don't eat enough, you will feel sickly and tired for the next 3 days! And you don't want that. Trust me. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! I really appreciate it. Guys, trust me. You will feel ill, and sickly. Placeholder bullshit. For the most part. Do you know, I have a really bad stim. Are you guys ready to hear it once, right now, so that it doesn't surprise you when I do it unprompted? Do Goyim really? Do Goyim really? So, in case that happens, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, in case that happens. Miia, your mic is on. Well, you listen. Oh wow. Wait, it actually doesn't allow you guys to say that, you're right. It actually doesn't allow you guys to say that, that's funny. Dude, yeah! So, some of my IRL friends were saying that, and then they're like, Miia, you have to start saying that on stream. And then they were like, but you have to say, do meoids really? Do meoids really? Miia, you can't say that, you aren't circumcised. How do you know that? How do you know that? You see my pingus? You see my pingus? My pibis? You seen it before? No, you haven't. Your Zenus is wearing a hoodie. My Zenus. Don't let Miia into the Emmys. Is that the one where was it the Emmys that the Tourette's guy was? Anyways, we can't even talk about that. Do meoids really? Miia, should I learn Jewish magic, to be honest? I'd say yes. I think anything that makes you more powerful is something you should invest in. Personally, I think we should all be seeking growth in the all. Well.
SMH showing her fingers just like Miyoshide SP.
No. Nope. Not. Nope. No. 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 Yeah, it's kind of crazy that. What is it? Paddington, like the little freaking puppet bear. He knows what the hard R is now. Yeah. No, don't compare to me. What? Don't compare me to DSP! Don't do that. 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 These are scary pictures. Is this Pim hanging himself? Does Miia really? We start comparing like right now. No, please don't compare me to DSP, because there's a lot of very stark differences. I know how to eat Wendy's chicken tenders. I've never had Wendy's chicken tenders, but I can assure you I know how to eat them properly. A. B. I don't jerk off while I'm streaming. I know this is hard to believe, but I don't actually jerk off while the camera's on. Do Meoids really? Yeah, I know, contrary to popular belief, I actually don't do that. Third, I don't have a fat wife. Fourth, I don't disable chat.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Fourth, I don't disable chat when you guys don't gift enough subs. Wait, but the camera's always off. This is my new, this is my expansion into the chastity subculture of Twitch. My hands will stay on my desk for the entire stream, in camera frame, so that everybody knows that I'm not a dorkin. Alright, yeah. Exactly. You know, I did not draw today, you guys, because I'm a fat lazy chud. You guys want to see it? Here. You guys see it? You guys see it? We know you got the pocket rocket plus 5,000! The pocket rocket plus 5,000. We're inventing shit you can't even comprehend. What is the white stain? I spilled my water bottle. I tripped coming to my desk.
Hey boss, I'm sorry I'm late. Please don't fire me, I really need this job, please, please, please.
I don't employ single mothers at this establishment. wait, do the math, 43 months, that's like, how many times 9? That's almost 5x 9 months. Wow, that's a really long time, holy crap. Thank you so much for the 43 months! Oh! Thank you so much for the freaking tier 3, Jesus Christ. Yeah, 45 would be 5 pregnancies. Did you know you're still my goat? Thanks, I appreciate it. But I'm so lazy, I haven't been drawing. And the more I sit on my desk, I don't know if you guys can see this, but the more I... Yeah. Wait, what was that? Sandy, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Anyways, you can see my... But the more I draw, like, do you see how the more tilted my, like, every day I draw, the tablet tilts by another, like, 5 degrees, and now it's almost at, like, a 45-degree angle. You drew the day before yesterday? Well, okay, I lied. I was drawing today, but I was working on my model, so I can't show you. And if I wasn't working on something I could show you, I'm basically not doing anything. So, what should we put in my... This is the one that made me sick. That made me so nauseous when we played Cities. Do we want this one, or do we want more of the packets? Hello, princess.
Hello, princesses, and Miia, I guess.
What? I'm not a princess! I'm not a princess! You guys are princesses, but I'm not a princess. I'm not a princess. I don't get to be a princess. friggin' packet, yo. Yeah. They just keep handing me friggin' packets, yo. I really like this cherry one, though. Oh, tomorrow's the V-card Rental. How the fuck do you know that tomorrow's the V-card release? I didn't even announce that. Yeah, they were like, Miia, advertise the V-card release tomorrow so you can get lots of sales. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't say anything about it. Yeah, there's a V-card release tomorrow. 20% off code CHUD. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What are you guys sending? What are you guys sending in my fucking chat? Hey, Miia. I just want you to know that I'm here all the time. Yet out of 843 chat messages, you've only read aloud around 5% of the sent messages. I'm extremely disappointed by this, and I'm asking politely for you to read more of my chat messages, or else I might have to revoke my Twitch subscription. Something both you and I don't want to happen. I advise you take my advice. Love you! Who said the first one? Who said the fucking first one? You will face my wrath. You face my fucking wrath. Oh, it was Kitten. It was Discord Princess. Alright, you don't face my wrath. You're fine, you're fine. You're fine, you're fine. Anyways, I don't think I have enough powder in this bag to make my gamer subs today. Oh, dude, it just almost knocked I almost knocked my dinner into my chair. Dude, I used it all up. And I'm too much of a chud to ask them to send me a tub of this one. I'm too much of a fucking chud to say, hey, can you guys send me a free tub of this? It's really yummy. It's really yummy. I just joined. Is that cocaine? It's energy. Wait. Someone do everybody in chat. Everybody in chat right now. Type exclamation point GG. Everybody in chat, type exclamation point GG right now. So YouTube chat can't see it, but this spams the fuck out. It does not show up in the browse in like the on-stream thing, but this spams the fuck out of the Twitch chat. So, all right, you guys, yes, everybody's aware now. Everybody's aware. Everybody's aware of it now. Energy drinks, energy drink powder. Dude, this is not enough. This is not enough, you guys. How am I supposed to get my caffeine intake? Is it gonna taste good? This is not enough. We've got to break into my second packet. The packet is supposed to make 16 ounces. Well, I have to make these fuckers last, okay? I have to make these fuckers last.
Yum blood flavor.
It's cherry, actually. It's like cherry popsicle. Come on. I'm gonna fuck this up and I'm gonna have powder. I'm gonna have bright red powder all over my desk and my white chair. I'm gonna have like artificially dyed red 40 powder all over my white chair. This is not working. I too have broken open some cherries. Wait a second. Gamer Supps, redesign your packet. I'm not strong enough to open these things. Detox! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Okay, we got it. I look like a ghoul. This is like really embarrassing. I look like a fucking ghoul. I need the freaking Soylent opener. I need the Soylent robot.
I got addicted to drawing the past years. It's so much fun.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna open the other side. This is gonna be like a huge spill hazard on my desk for the next few days. That's probably enough. I have to make this shit last. Hey, yeah, it's 3. Yeah, I know what time to draw. Hey, have you guys noticed that I might potentially be the strongest, most muscular Twitch streamer in the game right now? Hold on, I'm sitting on my leg. Ugh. Have you guys noticed? Strongest Twitch streamer in the game right now. XQC build. strongest streamer in the game right now. That's literally concave, but it's not, is the crazy thing. It's actually not. It's not. Chill out, bro. I'm already scared of you. Now I'm pissing my pants. No, I'm pissing my freaking pants. It's against Twitch TOS to call you a soy goy. Yeah, don't call me that. That feels mean. You could crush a marshmallow with those things. You wanna see me do some curls? Here, look. Holy shit! She's ripped! Alright, settle down, muscles. Careful, Mia, you might pull something. Yeah, I would consider myself pretty strong. My max curl is 1.25 pounds. Actually, not true, but like, okay.
Do you have the cat on your stream deck?
What? Like as a macro? My stream. Okay, this might knock down everything in my setup, but I'm gonna risk it all. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna knock everything down. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is what's on my stream deck. Oh my goodness gracious! And that is Swimsuit Hasumi from Blue Archive. She's got huge, massive bazongas. She's really sexy. I think my tracking phone is about to fall down. Anyway, she's got ginormous badonkadonks. Boobagaloogas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Way to go, Mia. 500 more reps, and you'll have an inch thicker arms.
I don't want an inch thicker arms. I think my arms are fine as is. Anyways, thank you for the super chat! I really appreciate it. Have your parents seen it? No. Why the fuck would my parents care what's on my stream deck? Lol. You know how they would draw what they thought dinosaurs looked like by just like kind of shrink wrapping their bones and stuff? That's what I kind of look like. And isn't it like not bulking? Whoa. Everybody look at Fort Oz's message. Hold on. Oh my god, look at this perfect color spread. Genuinely perfect color spread of tags. This is incredible. This is actually beautiful. This is a 1-of-1 perfect color spread. Lovely. That's beautiful. That's good. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Wow. What? I'm not allowed to be excited about that! What the fuck? They're all white on my screen. Really? Mine are rainbow. Mine are rainbow. Hi, Patrick! What was I gonna say? I forgot. Yeah, they're whimsy. M doesn't see color. He's violently racist. How'd you get gay on Twitch? And make sure my... Humble brag, you guys. I think my VTuber design that I'm working on looks really good. Humble brag. Humble brag. And I'm not saying necessarily you need to be excited for it, but I'm just saying I think it looks really good, so you guys should probably also think that it looks good, and maybe you guys should also be excited. Humble. Will we be getting a ref sheet? Yes. Yes. Wow, yeah, your new model. I'm beaming. Okay, guys, I'm gonna beam an image into your brain. Okay. How does it look? Did you guys see it? What the fuck? That was just gay porn. Oh, shit. I sent the wrong file over. I mean, my bad. Kill John Lennon! Kill John Lennon! Liar ass motherfucker says we're getting a ref sheet. Here's the deal, Bonatide. This is the first model I've designed with, like, the practicality of the clothing included. Like, I've designed the model with the practicality of the clothing in mind, so... it'll make sense. She is circumcised. Okay, Mr. President. Are you gonna be naked? No? What? What? No? Also, hello, not my real name on YouTube. Yippee! Why not? Because it's against the Twitch TOS. What do you mean, why not? What the frick do you mean, why not? What do you mean, why not? Our play, Fansly. Nope, don't have them. Don't have them, don't have them, don't have them, don't have them, don't have them. Don't have them, don't have them. Some YouTuber will make a video essay about the impressive world building behind the new Miia model. I pivot to commentary video essay so I can farm content off of my model. I need to eat a bite of this noodle chicken. Chicken, peas, noodles, and no mushrooms because I picked up the mushrooms. A Matoi documentary. I think if somebody made a freaking Miia documentary, I'd get cancelled. Like, never to return cancelled. Like, never ever to return cancelled. That type of cancelled. I think it would be bad. I think it might be bad, you guys. No, not like anything criminal. I've never done anything criminal. I just say some questionable stuff. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? When I click onto this short and see which account posted this, when I click onto this short and I see which Miia clip channel posted this. Hello, Katan. I just watched that short. You get +2, +2. It's Miia moments. Yeah, alright, we're liking it. We're liking the short. Miia moments, you get a like. And I'm not gonna watch this because I'm scared. I don't know what I could have possibly said to be like, have sex kitten. I don't know. I don't know what I could have possibly said. So I'm too scared. So I'm too scared. No, don't unlist it! What the frick? I already liked it, so it's too late. I already liked the short. But it's your classic line. The famous, iconic Miia line, have sex kitten. No, I don't think that's... I'll post it on oh my god, is that another mushroom? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm freaking out. The Miia experience. The Miia experience. You guys sit here for an hour while I bitch about eating mushrooms. You are the biggest sissy. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, fine! I'll be a sissy! I don't care! I'll be a sissy then. I don't like the way... I don't like the texture of mushrooms. Not very yummy. Literally your ass right now.
Cream of mushroom.
Shut the fuck up!
That's literally... That's literally me. That's genuinely? Genuinely. Cream of mushroom. No, I'll never eat cream of mushroom. That's icky. That's icky. Don't talk to me about no cream of mushroom. Ew. Ew. Guys, how do we feel about my YouTube mixes? Look at this shit.
Get the guys turned on.
I don't know. Anyways, I don't know why this is like mixed in with my music. I don't know why YouTube is classifying this as a music video. I don't know. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. 16 million view EWU video. Okay. We're not watching it or anything. We're not watching it or anything. My YouTube's kind of cooking today. I'm not gonna lie. Kim Jong-un, miia. Okay, maybe it's cooking. Oh, hello. Hi guys. Hi. It's nice to see you guys. Hi. You come around here often? What the fuck? That was weird. That was weird. Flashbang, fuck you. Look at all those miias. This is a good song. I don't know if it's copyrighted. It's AI generated music. Are there, can I get captions on this? Kim Jong-un is a master of goon. Me and P. Diddy had a sneaky link. He showed me his super big ding-a-ling. Jeffrey Epstein touched me when I was a teen. When I met my uncle, shit got freaky. Turns out me and him are mad zesty. 9/11, Osama is related to Obama. Hitler definitely had a micro penis. To excite myself, I showed some hot wheels up my ass. Come shot so powerful it reached Venus. And Kai said that is a performative ding. Oh wait, Kim Jong-un hyperbaiter. Yeah, here's the lyric video. There's a lyric video for it. Hold on. Clash Royale songs. There's like the Clash Royale Instagram songs.
I cannot release it anymore. My life has become such a bore. Charlie Kirk was shot by a Joe and the next one.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, never mind. Okay, my bad. Wait, what? I don't remember that lyric. Let me find the indestructible diff, maybe.
This is the Gooning to Shah song. Radical piss, I shit and piss. Gooning and shot, wriggling his guitar. Guitarist, humpy and a crack.
I'm afraid that there's gonna, like, be like, well, hold on.
Friend Jamal, now I scream Allahu
There's one
Akbar.
okay, we can't listen to this one. There's one that I'm like, maybe it's Masturbator, the Hyperbator diss track. I don't know.
Like an ass squeezed tight from constipation. If it wasn't for the
There's one I'm looking for. There's one I'm looking for. Clash Royale type beat, maybe. Okay, no. I want Clash Royale song. All Clash Royale. This is the one. I think this is the one.
He diddle me in my sleep. I think he inserted in very deep. Epstein kidnapped me when I was 7. Then he showed me his PP when I was 11. I pissed in a bottle of shampoo and called it Champis and sold it for 99 cents to my friend Travis. Africa shocked my dog, so So I showed him my 100 Excel log. I release it 5 times a day. I go to 12 times in May. 9/11 was an inside job. I stole bread from my homosexual friend Bob.
But these are like Instagram reel audios. Where's EFN? Where are the hyper? Oh, EFN and EFJ, EFD, all of those are blocked by YouTube. Yeah, so anyways, guys. I don't know why I was showing you guys. I don't know why I went to show you guys that. I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know why I went to show you guys that. I don't know. I really don't know. Thanks, I guess. Thanks, I guess, Mia. You're welcome! You're welcome. Let's do our dailies. Let's do our dailies. Bam. Yay! 2 meoids? Really? Daily slap! 1 in chat for horse gambit, 2 in chat for boner gambit. We can only do 1. 1 for horse, 2 for boner. Let's do boner today. Alright. Down with horse. It's penis. It's penis. It's penis. It's penis. It's penis. Guys. Ah, shit. I really thought we had it that time. I really thought we had that. I really thought we had a 2-try with that one. So let's do... There's got an E somewhere. Maybe it ends with an E, probably. Oh. We could do Lance. We could do Lance. Alright, we did it. We did it. Oh, look at us. Look at us! Look at us! Dipkins! Thank you so much for the 15 months! Sup, Cam! Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sup, Cam. Alright, let's go to the next one. Actually, small green potato. Oh, do you have the mini? Do you have the mini? It's okay if not. It's okay. Our very Chinese Thursday. And he forgot to upload it. Let's do the connections first, you guys. Friggin' slacker. No, I'm kidding. It's okay. Yeah, I'm kidding. It's okay. We do green things. No way. No, that's gotta be. No, that's gotta be a. That's gotta be a. Bait category. It's green. Pretty. Let's try green things. Ah! It was actually green. Yeah, it could be like comedy things. What, like setup, timing, punchline? Maybe. Maybe. Hi, Kitsuneyuki! Green things in the green category. You want drum roll? No. I think setup and punchline definitely. But I think drum roll was the one that yeah, okay, drum roll was the one that didn't go. To do drum roll? Okay. I don't know what the purple one is, so I went for the yellow one. Blank, please. Check, please. Oh, attention, please. Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. And pretty please. Okay, alright. Give me the damn mini! Give me the damn mini. We're breezing through these today. I keep getting bites with mushroom. I don't like mushroom. Alright, lock in! We're ready. Tesla or Toyota car? I don't know. BMX? Miia! Fuck. Oh, it's essay. It's essay, I think. If I get this wrong... Yeah, okay, it is essay. I knew that. I knew that. Take to another floor as the circled letters. I don't know. Moto. Sorry. 35 seconds. Yippee! Easy. I don't know why I second guessed myself on the Latin one. That's like... Latin is like the only thing that I'm certified... Like, legally certified good at. Like a government certification that I'm good at it. Oh, it spells escalator? Wait. Escalator. Oh! That's pretty. I like that. Alright, let's do the strands, and then let's try the spelling bee again. Because I like these ones. Watch the attitude. Is it zoomed out? No. Okay. Watch the attitude. The attitude. I see classy, but I don't think that's a word. I don't think that's part of a spanogram. Plussy. I didn't even think of that one, you guys. You're so smart. Clussy. Why didn't I think of that? Plussy. You're so stupid, you guys. You do sassy. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Sassy. What would the spanogram be, though? What would the spanogram be? You. Cheeky. Talking something. I think that's a spanogram. Woke up with a boner? Yeah, talking back. There we go. So there's 4 words here. Oh my god, there's 4 words here. So they're all short words. There's 2 words here, you guys. Bert. I don't know either. Bert. Alright, whatever. We got through it, guys. We made it. Let's do the spelling bee. God, I fucking love word puzzles. Alright. We've got 7 letters, a 7-letter word with these letters. Ooh. We could do intimacy. It has to use all of the letters. Does that count? But I think there's one word that's just 7 letters, I thought is how it works. I thought the way it worked is that you can get, there's one word that uses all of the letters once. That's what I thought. Your help! Your hair flashbanged me! Wait till you see my skin, bro. My hair flashbanged you? Wait till you see my fucking skin. I'm eating my noodles. Well, I thought you make as many words, yeah. Like, I'm holding my water bottle right now, hold on. Like, you can just keep doing words and stuff like that. But, it cuts you off after a little bit. The noodles are busting. They're pretty good, It stops once you get the big words. Oh! See, we're missing a big word. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we're missing a big word. Showing your skin. Fucking whore. E-girl whore. Skank bitch. No, don't call them bitches, bro. I don't remember the context anymore. I don't remember the context anymore, but I swear to God. Like, I was hanging out with my friends last night. Because I'm an evil bitch, and that's where I got the fucking Goyim stim from, but I don't remember what the context was, but one of them was, like, ragging really hard on e-girls, and I was gonna pull out the don't call them bitches, bro, but then I was like, you know what, you can call them bitches this time, it's fine, you know what, call them bitches this time, it's fine. Who am I plus 2 chud points. No, I'm not gonna say it anymore. Do meoids really? The woke versus chud spreadsheet. Don't put me on no damn VTuber political spreadsheet. Do meoids really? Wait, if I get 100 chud points, I get a permaban? I don't want that. We can do, what do we do? We got intimacy. I don't think intimacy is the word. We need a 7-letter word! Someone submit a... Do you guys want me to submit myself on the Google form and say that I'm woke? What the fuck is suck cam? Can I get a suck cam in chat right now? Can I get a suck cam? I got a suck cam in chat. This is what suck cam is. He's a little, he's sucking. Jadi bear. That is suck cam. He's just a little guy. He's a little baby. He's a little baby. I don't know why he does that. He's just a little baby. Windu! I mean, frick, a 7-letter word. A 7-letter word. That has all of these letters in it. This is hard. This is hard. I have to like think really freaking hard about this. Help! It's not horse. I don't think it's horse. It could be forcin'. Forcin'? Bad letters. Nope, bad letters. There's no forcin'. Sorry, guys. We can do! I don't know. We can just go until it knocks me out. Do tiny. We can do meme. Yeah, it kicks you out at 19 points. It kicks you out at 19 points. Let's do the bundle! Yeah, I love my dailies. Love me my dailies. Bandle, Minecraftle, Metazua, Elemental, Enclosed Horse. Alright. We're ready. We're freaking ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. No thanks. Wait, 2018 1 billion! Guys, I should get this on Clue 1. I should get this Clue 1, hopefully. Bass, piano, backing vocals, voice cover. 2018. Okay. Wait, this doesn't fucking help. That's it? Is this a brown note? I don't know this, you guys. What? What? I don't know. It says it's easy! Maybe Adele. Yeah, but we always go Adele. You're telling me Juice WRLD has like fucking acoustic songs with backing vocals? I don't think. It's not Love Is a Game. It's Billie Eilish. I think it's Billie Eilish. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't think it is. This party's over. Dude, easy my ass! Look at this! Look at this! Easy part 2 my fucking ass, dude. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How do they deter anyways? I don't like her music. This is like grocery, this is like department store music. That's freaking department store music, you guys. What the frick? Hi, Ian! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Department store music, bro. What the helly? I like her milkers. does have big milkers. That is true. Chat, we don't objectify women here. Well, I guess it's like low-key too late for that because I already. Anyways. Ah, shit. It's the upside down boat. The minecart? The minecart! It is the upside down boat. Here we go, you guys. Hell yeah. Yeah, give me a fucking challenge, dude. Come on. Yeah, bud. Give me a mammal this time. Bilateral. Fruit fly. We're going fruit fly again. It's a fucking bug. Okay, it's a bug that goes through larval, pupal, and adult stages. I forget, is this above or below, like, or insects that can articulate their wings? We do butterfly. I know, I want to say butterfly. That's cute. We do moth. We do a wasp, too. Ugh, wasps are so gross. Yeah! They're so gross. I'm not looking at the screen because it's freaking gross. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, that was a good one. Yeah. I hate wasps so bad. I hate them. You guys are like torturing me this stream. First I have to eat mushrooms and now I have to look at wasps. There's not a cockroach in my marine shrine. I cleaned it out. And there never was one in there. Lemongrass. No. We start Asterid to Monocot again. There's no fucking way. There's no way it's barley today. Okay. There's no way. Anyways. So, barley's a cereal grass. So... we do bamboo, maybe. Oh! Guys, we had a really good run today. This is a really good run today. Chicken PC, dude. We're doing freaking great at this today. This is gonna fuck up my time allocation for the dailies because I'm not gonna spend enough time doing them. Okay, homium. I guess it's period 4 probably. Period 4 solid. Not from the 1800s. I don't know, bro. Let's go iron. Okay, it's a transition metal. It's an ancient transition metal. Copper. Not copper. What is it? What is 30? What's 30? Nickel is 28. Cobalt is 27. Zinc is 30. There we go. Yay! Alright, let's do the horse! Alright, let's get this damn horse enclosed. We have 14 walls. We have 14 walls. Curious. Okay. We still have an extra wall. What is the most efficient use of one extra wall? Also, hi, Corvus! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, not wordist. No, the bees will ruin your score really bad. Cause like if we were to, I don't know. How would we even do this? Oh, you can't do that. But anyways, you'd lose -5. This is -50. This, yeah, the two B's are -50. Hello. Is that Rusty? Hi. Oh. So maybe we can't get a diagonal in here. I mean, we can technically. We can do that. Meaning we can do that. I think I should just take the B's here. No, see, this is lower. Ah! The problem is you can't place a tile on a bee. Take one bee. Is it worth taking one bee? Oh! Oh!
Is it spoilers to say
Yes.
what number optimal
Yes,
is?
that is spoilers. Yes, that is spoilers. So we get 66 if we take one bee. Is there any other situation where one bee would prove beneficial? I don't think we can. We don't have enough walls to snag one bee from here. Those sneaky little bastards! What are they doing? Bee Chad, stay winning. Be yourself. Chad, be yourself. Be yourself. We try to get thick 7. Thick 7. We need these here. These are necessary. It's King Hours. King Hours, you guys! Hi, Cabbage! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I can't move these ones at all. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah. Be yourself, chat. Be yourself. I feel like this might be it, but I don't know, man. I feel like this might be it. I feel like this might be it. I'm gonna risk it. Guys, I'm gonna risk it all. It's red! It's red! We did it! It's red. Alright, that's pretty good. What is this, negative? Oh my god. People got negative scores. God damn. God damn. Yeah, maybe as a treat we can do the Mictal and the Scrandle today. I love doing dailies, man. I'm such a fat fucking chud. They locked him in a bee cage. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I forgot to put the gamer subs command in my stream title. Hold on. Because I'm retarded, I guess. I don't know. Because I'm retarded, maybe. Buy Drinky. 20% off. Okay, hey. Water, ice, salt. Hey, water, ice, salt. Hey. Manually unpin. There we go. There we go. Yippee! Put up a QR code. I'm lazy! Last day for the... Guys! It's the last day to get 20% off your free gamer subs orders. And you have the miia guarantee for like... You have the miia guarantee for like 4 flavors. The rest of them have a chance that they could make you sick because they made me sick. But they also made me sick probably because I was drinking like... They probably made me sick because I was drinking like 600 milligrams of caffeine while I was like really, really sick on top of that. So like, I don't know. What flavors do you like? I like good, blowhole blast, and acid rain, and anime girl thigh. It's called, the flavor's called good. I like good flavor. It's called good and it does, oh! It's a horse. Oh. Oh. It's a fucking horse. It's a fucking horse. Yes! Check him, PC! We finally got a horse! Horsin' wins once again. Holy shit, you guys. Hyper horsing. Holy shit. X to the zombie. X to the zombie. Let's do horse spawner. Oh! Are we dead ass? Seek Swan. Seek Swan. You guys. Holy shit, we're killing it today. We're killing it today. Now, no way it's pumpkin pie, right? No, that would be too lucky. That would be too lucky. Oh, so Lazy Miner, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Alright. Jesus. Alright. It's craftable. It can't be the Totem of Undying, because Totem of Undying is a mob drop. From what? The Vindicator? Is that what it is? From one of the Woodland Mansion guys. Yeah. So it's got a low stack size, common rarity, not food. Low stack size, common rarity. Common rarity. What about a crossbow? No, that's from trades. Well, axe is pre-alpha. All the tools are like pre-alpha. And it can't be the bucket of fish. And it's craftable. Ooh, shield, maybe. No. Because you can't get it from chests. I love my stupid little puzzle games. Yeah, if I have one bad day, I'm one bad day away from sitting here and doing jigsaw puzzles silently the entire stream. I would just bring a puzzle to my room and do it on stream. Ooh, a spear. Is spear? Oh, spear's common. Wait, but it's not looted from a chest. It's not chest loot. That would be Pog though. Shut up. Shut up! I'm trying to make a hypothetical where I'm like, you guys aren't gonna like this stream, and you guys keep going, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Actually, Mia, I think you should do that. That'd be really cool. I'm trying to like, come up with like the most stupid, boring, dumb shit ever. It stacks in one! What if it's the breeze stick? No, it has to be craftable. It's craftable! Oh, it's the brush. It's the brush, I think. Call it. What?! Bro stare. This fucking sucks, actually. It's the brush version 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that. So it's 1.21. What if it's like some resin bullshit? It's 1.21. I don't know. It's a copper golem. I don't know. I don't know. Telescope or spyglass, right? Spyglass is 1.17 though. And I think the mace is epic rarity. Yeah. Shit. New Minecraft bullshit, exactly. Like a copper tool. Don't fuck with me. I thought there was actually gonna be a copper brush. I thought they did add a copper brush. Don't fuck with me. Spear is looted from, this doesn't drop from, mobs. It doesn't drop from mobs. What the hell? It's a tool. Wait, it's a tool! What the fuck is this stuff? Wind charge. What if it's the gassed saddle? Or harness? It's the fucking gassed harness, dude. Genuinely? Genuinely? It's the fucking gassed harness. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, you guys. I know my Minecraft. God, I love Minecraft! I love Minecraft so much, you guys. I love Minecraft. Fuck! I love Minecraft. Love it. Gotta put my glasses back on. MCSR loaded up. Hey guys, notice how my stream did not just instantly crash when that pop-up happened? Isn't that cool, you guys? So when's Greg Tech? Greg Tech. Greg Tech. Factory games. You on Greg Tech today? You guys know, I was trying to shill. I was trying to shill Factorio the other day, and it didn't work. Some people seem to be impervious to the charms of a true resource management simulator. I don't understand it, you guys. I don't understand it. The lion. I know. It's like, most of the time when I tell people like, hey, you need to try Factorio, it's really good. They're like, okay. So it's like frustrating, man. 90, dude, nice sub 80 IQ. I'm sub 80 IQ. How could it not work? It's like the most mainstream game ever that everybody loves. This is what I've been saying. Oh god. Just flash my desktop, sorry. Yeah. You need profound autism. What was that notepad? Shut up. I don't even, look. Shut up! Shut up! I don't even have notepad. You had Culver's for the first time? Isn't Culver's has the milkshakes, right? Culver's near me. We have to do this in incognito so it doesn't log anything that I write down. Culver's near me. Sorry, there are no restaurants near here! Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? There's no- sorry, there are no Culvers near you. In like a 100-mile radius, I guess. That's shit. What the hell? That's shit. Let's do- I'm mad. Let's do that. No. I'm in no man's land. Have you seen the worse than Hitler video? That's really subjective. I feel like there's a lot of...
I cannot release it anymore. My life has become such a bore. Charlie Kirk was shot by
Okay, never mind, never mind. Alright, okay. Well... well... I just wanted to listen a little bit. Just a little bit.
This is the Rumbasaro song. Shot with a split. I stole a shriz. Wait, I need to go take a piss. Rajesh Javis.
What is this?
Nasty Beldinos. Return my passport back to me. Now I can finally leave the country. Bamba. Bamba ding ding. Shit jimping. Shik shak. Scrabble up. Charlie Kirk. That's
What is this shit, man? Insane Clash audio potential. Those are like my favorite TikToks, I'm gonna be honest. What do we have? What are we getting? What slop are we getting? What is this? Oh, I've heard this one. No, I've seen this already. 4-year-old Osu video. 16 million view Ewu video. Ah! We did Ewu the other day! I love Ewu. Oi. Watch later. It's in my watch later. You and no balls begging. Oh, right. We have to do the Scrandle, too. I get a lot of Chinese videos in my recommended. A lot of Chinese stuff. Niche Chinese babies. Like, dude. I get legit Chinese content. Cookie Clicker TAS. Wait, there's a wait. Guys, there's a TAS speedrun of Cookie Clicker in 3 minutes. How did it do that? Guys, how did it do that in 3 minutes? Wait, that's cheating. It didn't do it in 3 minutes. That's sped up. That's not fair. Wait, is it not sped up? It's actually clicking every frame? Whoa. This is real? Are they like prestiging their cookie or something? How does this work? Is this the world record? Wait, would they already have infinity? They already have infinity! This is the shit they do at the Large Hadron Collider? Maybe. Do you guys think I could do this? Well, why are they keep going if they already have infinity cookies? You think I could do that? They have infinity. What happens at the end? See, they still have- oh, they prestiged their cookie. Wait, there's an ending to Cookie Clicker? Wait. There's an ending? There's an actual- and your cookie breaks forever? No, I didn't- why the fuck would I know that? You got shit from a butt. You got shit from a butt in my fucking recommended. Hot dogs. Cookie Clicker lore. No, I never beat the game. No, I never beat the game. What? You're gonna laugh at me because I've never beat Cookie Clicker? Let's do the fuck- shut up. Shut up. Let's do the Scrandle. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. And then we're gonna do the Super Scrandle too. Mexican hot dog or bratwurst and beer? This is hard because this looks way more appetizing, but this comes with a beer. It's from hell. Long dog. I'm long dogging it. This is a hard one, actually. Okay, this is a hard one. They're both free. They're both free. I think people would rather have a free pint, right? I think people would rather have a free pint. What?! You fucking kidding me? Pastry or pastry? What?! Free French fries or free sushi? French fries, right? What?! Free berries from a bush or steak and peppercorn sauce? What? What? Go, GG, go offline. A slice of caramel or an iced bun? Alright, we got one right. Free lobster. Duh, of course, free lobster. Of course. A free bird from the air or a hot dog on a cruise? What?! Free fish or a free Scotch egg? I would not eat a Scotch egg. Holy fuck, dude. Free oyster. I'd rather take the fucking hot dog. Jesus Christ. A free carton of water or a free oyster? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. 4 out of 10! I should just end stream now, you guys. GG's, bro. I'm washed. GG's. It's over. GG's. Mia Roll's worst Gren ever asked to leave the stadium. GG's, bros. GG's. GG's. Alright, Broadwurst. Easy. Alright, let's get 1 million. Let's get 1 million. Ooh. Yes. 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 What? Kitty are massive nacho cheese and smoked bacon burger? Yeah, alright, I guess. Ew! What? Ew! What? This looks like sludge. What is this? Small green potato? Explain. What is this? It looks like cement. With like pebbles in it, maybe. Hukers. It looks a bit off, but it'll taste fine. All in. All in on this. All in on the good dog. This is a bad dog. Good dog, bad dog. You. Bread, cheese, mushroom paste, and tomato sauce. Pizza slice and a beer? No. Too expensive. Far too expensive. Christmas dinner in a cup? Or Italian beef sandwich? A beef. That looks icky. Sitting here like rocking my chair like a fucking autist. Cheeseburger and waffle fries. Yummy, yummy. What are these choices there? Ah! Chicken. Ooh, this is hard. This is scary. This is scary, guys. Let's go all in on whatever this is. No! I've been turned into Scran. I know you don't have to go all in. I know you don't have to go all in, but what's the point of gambling if there's no risk? What's the point if there's no risk? Use your power. What's the point? What's the point if there's no risk? Yeah, we have to go all in. All in every single... Let's accept the consequences of turning into Scran. What's the point of yeah. Guys, what's the point of gambling if not to lose it all? Oh my god, you guys, I just lost it all. House always wins. What is the house in, like, this scenario, though? The Scran? The food itself? The Super Scran, that's what I just did. The Super Scran is the one that I just did, where you get turned into Scran if you lose. Those points were worth real money. Oh my god, I just lost it all.
Shut up! I gotta stop, man. This is so unhealthy for your line, dude. Come on, oh my god, I got 2 of those, man, please.
This guy's so funny.
Alright, boys, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Fucking done.
Pull out the fishing rod. This is just fucking crazy.
You earn the money. You earn the money, baby. Really?
This is fucking crazy. Cinema. Fucking love Boss Man Jack. The Boss Man. The Boss Man. Do you guys think we should watch that 16 million view Ewu video? Guys, I think we have to. I said no more body cam, but it's my favorite slop. I love body cam. I love the video of Bossman Jack going to bed while the stream is still on and you can hear him say, I just fucking lost it all, dude, in his sleep. Hold on. Bossman Jack. Let's see if we can find it. This is just Bossman Jack losing it all compilation. 12 minutes of him losing it all. 12 minutes of him losing it all. Losing it all in 23 seconds. Losing it all in raging. Losing it all in 3 clicks. Streamer that lost it all. Losing it all in 38 seconds. Bossman Jack having his mom drive him to buy crack because he is a 29-year-old man with no license. Bossman sleep, maybe. Bossman Jack's unhinged $30,000 3-day crack-fueled bender with no sleep. Bossman Jack is, where is he from again? I think he's from, like, Northern Virginia, like near Charlottesville, I think. Somewhere near that area. Right? Because there's from hell. The fucking Chris Chan sphere of influence. The Chris Chan geographical sphere of influence. Yeah. The lolcow ley line. That's exactly what I'm fucking saying. Right near the lolcow ley line. Idiots in Cars, number 100. Dude, is this just a fucking car crash compilation? Yes. I used to watch a ton of these when I was in high school. Like, car crash compilations. Give me body cam! I'm not gonna watch car crashes. It's gonna get me age restricted. What is this? What are these videos? What are these fucking Wrath of the Reddit mod? What is this? My dad used to put them on for me when I was like 7. It always autoplay the Russian dash cam footage. Yeah. Why is he so white? Why? Look at how white he is. Why is he so white?
Miia, do you think I'm gonna make it?
I think you're gonna make it, Melvin. Guys, did you know the only way to make it is to subscribe to my YouTube channel? Life or death for Melvin, chat! Life or death for Melvin. Life! Life! Wait! Life! Oh, no. It's okay, Melvin. I choose life. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I really, really appreciate it. Let me go to my watch later. I choose life.
When two young men...
Sorry, that's really loud. Two young men. This is how I'd be talking about my chat. This is how I'd be talking about my fucking chat, you guys. Two young men. Ah! I'm sorry. I know that was loud. I'm sorry. 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 Do you forgive me, chat? You guys forgive me? You forgive me, right? You forgive me, right? No, you spaz. Okay. Die, bruh, die! Pull the plug on him! Mar, you ugly! I saw like a bug edit. Like they gave that picture of Lil Mar, they gave him like fly eyes and like a little proboscis. And the comments were like, you bugly, Mar. I would like to find it on Twitter, but I definitely scrolled past it. I was just like, I was doom scrolling. I was doom scrolling a lot yesterday. Yeah.
When two young men suspect a member of their own circle may be their friend's killer, they collaborate with law enforcement and go undercover to capture secret recordings.
Holy shit. Let me make my model a little smaller. Sorry, guys. Just so we can see the whole fucking video, right? Lock in, guys.
Did he say that? Why did he say he just wanted to talk to me? What the What the Oh my god. Oh, what you got? Leave your hands out of the vehicle.
Beloved cheerleader Emma Walker was just a few months into her junior year at Central High School in Knoxville, Tennessee, when her life met a tragically abrupt end. Initially, it seemed it was some sort of terrible accident. There was no other way to explain it. However, investigators would soon untangle a twisted web of lies and uncover the horrific reality. Someone had wanted Emma dead. Growing up, Emma's ultimate dream was to become a neonatal ICU nurse someday. And the honor student was putting in the necessary effort to ensure she'd get there.
Wait, you've seen this
She was making
before?
the most of high school, and her innate ability to excel in her endeavors was also exhibited in her role on the cheerleading squad. Her third year had just gotten underway, and she was loving it. Then, the morning of Monday, November 21st, arrived. Like she'd done so many times before, Jill went to her daughter's room to wake Emma for school around 6 o'clock. Right away, it was apparent that something was terribly wrong.
I just tried to wake up my daughter for school, and she has no pulse. How old is she?
Oh, she was like in her house?
You said that she's non-responsive?
How would the guy have killed her? She was
out of her mouth.
in the house.
I'm transferring you to rural Metro.
Word of the mysterious tragedy spread quickly.
Oh, shit,
Among those hit particularly hard by the devastating news of Emma's death was her boyfriend of 2 years, Riley Gall. The two had first met in the fall of Emma's freshman year at Central High.
There's no way the boyfriend
She was
did
the
it,
only
right?
freshman to secure a spot on the cheerleading squad. It was right around then that Emma caught the attention of junior and star wide receiver Riley Gall. It came as no surprise that the two were soon inseparable. A steady stream of posts with photos saturated their social media feeds, documenting the fun times they shared. There were collages such as the one that read, "Look how lucky I am," posted by Emma in May of 2016. By the time that fall of 2016 rolled around, Emma and Riley were 2 years into their relationship. Emma, now a junior, remained a dedicated member of the cheerleading squad at Central High. Though Riley had graduated that previous spring, he stayed close to his hometown and was attending Maryville College, where he quickly made a name for himself as a wide receiver on the football team. Then, just a few months into the new school year...
You're just jealous of their love? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You don't know what it means to be married to the grind. In love with working. Type shit. Yeah. Hi, trigger point!
Young Emma was gone. As routine procedure goes, the Knox County Sheriff's Office immediately began speaking with those closest to Emma. Riley was brought...
You got me fucked up if you're gonna come in my chat and say I'm going to Yume for my own super senior. What the fuck? I'm an adult. First and foremost, I'm an adult. His voice is so damn penetrating. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying?
In that evening, on the outside chance that he might be able to aid in the investigation. Based on a tweet from earlier that day, he was very distraught, and understandably so. "That's my beautiful Emma. Rest easy now, sweetheart," it read. And it just so happens, word has gotten back to law enforcement that Riley has some particularly eerie information to share. Apparently, Emma had been receiving threatening text messages from an unknown source during the course of the previous weekend.
Yeah, well, dude.
The detectives start with brief introductions, then get a technical matter out of the way. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist,
I still don't know,
a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor.
Before we get started, I understand you're not under arrest right now. You came down on your feet and with your granddad and your mom. But because you're in a secure area, I have to read you your rights, okay? Because basically if you're in a position that you can't get up and leave and get out on your own, they technically look at that in court as being in custody. But understand you're not in custody. I've not put handcuffs on you. I've not told you you've been charged with anything or anything. It's just a formality.
After Riley has read his rights, they engage him in a bit of small talk and efforts to build rapport, establish a baseline, and make him feel comfortable.
While we're waiting on him, tell me a little bit about yourself. I know obviously you played football at Maryville College. I'm assuming you played football in high school. Yes. What position?
Wide receiver.
I think you can tell who did it because they almost always blur the suspects who didn't do it. Oh, that's true.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're gonna analyze this by a licensed miia. Trust me, I'm good at many things.
Yeah, it's always painful to lose to you guys. Good luck. Hang in there and stay at it.
By a licensed VTuber.
A few minutes later, the detectives dive into the true reason for the meeting.
Detective, hey.
They ask Riley.
Guys, I played through LA Noire. Okay, I played through LA Noire and the DLC cases. Okay. I would consider myself. I think I would consider myself somewhat of a detective. I would perhaps consider myself a bit of a detective.
To provide a timeline of his whereabouts over the previous weekend.
Let's start with Friday.
You cheated on
you
your
had
wife?
classes during the day?
Okay! And I had to. It was for the good of the LA.
And Tuesday, Thursday,
it was for the good of Los
6
Angeles.
and an 11 a.m. And then the other class on Monday, Wednesday, Friday is at 1 p.m.
Wow. You stay pretty busy, don't you? let's start with Friday. You get out of class at 1 p.m.
It's illegal to kill. I mean, not kill. I mean.
Riley explains that he headed to his grandparents' home that evening,
illegal to cheat on your
then
wife?
went to his friend Noah's home shortly after, where he spent the night. Then, according to Riley, his seemingly normal morning took a chilling turn, and it all started with a message from Emma.
And she was kind of acting frantic over the phone, and she said that someone was trying to get into her house. Somebody was dressed in all black.
What did he say? Yeah, he said he had 2 Monday, Wednesday, Friday classes, right?
She said she thought they were just taking a walk in the neighborhood.
I think cheating is a bad thing too, Trevor. Don't worry. I think that's a really
and they
bad
started,
thing.
like, she said they kind of like sped up, so she went into the garage and shut the garage, and that's when I dropped all the stuff I was at my stepdad's house and drove all the way to her neighborhood.
Did you say she texted you that information?
She texted me, like, she was asking if it was me at first, and I told her,
Alright,
no.
for the record, guys, this is why I can never have a boyfriend, because what if they fucking kill you or something, dude? What if they kill you, bro? And I'm like, genuinely, I'm serious, you guys. I'm being serious. Yeah.
Going on, and that's when she FaceTime called me. She was crying and freaking out, so I said, okay, give me a minute, I'll come down there and check it out.
Riley raced to Emma's home, and approximately 10 minutes later, he arrived.
I can never date because I'm scared that I'm literally scared that I would get kidnapped and murdered. Like, you guys know I have some pretty serious mental illness, but truly and honestly, I am so scared of getting killed by someone. Like, it literally doesn't work. Like, I just can't do it. What if I end up in an Iwu video? That'd be fucking awesome. My legacy, like, my life's legacy is being murdered and ending up in an Iwu, in like a 1 hour long Iwu video. Iwu crime story time. Or like a JCS criminal psychology video. That'd be, yeah, would you guys, if I had a boyfriend and then I got murdered, would you guys watch the Iwu video that released a 1.5 years later? Would you guys watch it? Yes? Would you subscribe to the, I would comment L video. I'd be happy for you if that happened. It's content.
But by that time, the would-be intruder was gone. Still, a residential surveillance camera captured a few seconds of footage as the man walked down the street. Riley returned to Noah's house somewhere around 8 p.m. and stayed the night once again.
Time do you leave and where do you go Sunday morning?
Statistically, I probably do,
but when I woke up, I went back to my grandparents and then went back over to Noah's house. And I got back to campus around 11:30, 11:45.
Naturally, the college freshman had left his homework until somewhere around midnight Monday morning.
I got back up to my dorm and I tried logging in onto my Marigold College email, but I realized I couldn't because I was logged in on my grandparents' my grandmother's laptop back in Knoxville.
Oh my god, play Project Zomboid reference! Project Zomboid reference! I'm literally slowly pointing. Guys, this is a Zomboid reference. Guys, it's a Zomboid reference. Guys, this is a Zomboid reference.
It was 12:30, 12:15 or 12:30 around there. So I didn't think they were awake, so I drove back to Knoxville because I needed to do my homework.
I haven't played Zomboid in like fucking forever. Yeah, I want to get back into it. Oh, when was the last time I played it? Library. Zomboid, where are you? It's been since summer. I haven't played it since summer.
Laptop at my grandparents' house.
Yeah, I've played since Build 42. I've been playing on B42.
It's intriguing that Riley felt the need to emphasize how his grandfather saw him log out of the laptop, almost as if he's expecting that the detectives will think he's lying about why he went home.
He saw me log out of the laptop.
When someone who's being questioned acts defensive before they have even been accused of something, it can be seen by law enforcement as a possible sign of deception.
See, I would get arrested so freaking fast if I was getting interrogated. Also, Father Fritos, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Because I get like defensive normally. I like get worried that people will misinterpret what I'm saying, so I get defensive and like hyper specific. But like, fuck. So I would get arrested so fast. Yeah, I'm an overthinker. I'm totally an overthinker. I just act like I have Down syndrome. Thank you,
got back to campus around 1 a.m. and just sat in my car for about 2.5 hours, and just wept. 4:30, I fell asleep. Around then, and that's when I woke up to people calling me about what had happened.
4:30.
Well, first he had texted me, and he was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry about what happened." So I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he called me after that, and he said, "Did you not hear what happened?" I said, "No, what are you talking about?" And he said, "They found Emma dead in her bed this morning, or unresponsive," is what he told me. And that's when I started.
He's not freaking out right now. If my girlfriend had just been murdered, or I guess freak accident, they didn't know she was murdered. If my girlfriend had just died, I'd be like bawling my freaking eyes out. But maybe it's because I'm amphoid. Yeah, dude, well, you're amphoid. I know.
And my grandmother were coming out to campus to get me. They probably got there around 9-ish, 9:30, somewhere around there.
As soon as he starts talking about being told about Emma's death, Riley starts stroking his face. This is a self-soothing behavior indicative of heightened anxiety.
Whoa.
This could be because the topic is distressing for him,
which
would be understandable, or a hint that maybe something else about the topic makes him nervous.
Well, yeah, or maybe
Although
he's just
some
itchy.
dismiss nonverbal analysis as pseudoscience, and whether or not the viewer agrees with it, it is used by the FBI, CIA, and police during interrogations, which is why we include it. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through nonverbal analysis alone.
Yeah, exactly. If you move around too much, you're sus. If you don't move at all, you're sus. It does seem like pseudoscience that is made up to accuse as to claim the maximum amount of like people being interrogated are hiding something or guilty of something. How's the sloppening today? It's good. Listen, comment if you were in Twitch chat, I would VIP, but you're in YouTube chat, but I can't. Guys, this is a YouTube chatter with a Misono Mika profile picture. Misono Mika profile picture. My wife. Dude, my IRL friends called me a Diddy All Blood because I was playing Blue Archive. I got called a Diddy All Blood because I was playing Blue Archive.
And then once your grandparents got you and you went back to their house?
My mom and my grandmother.
Yeah.
They're right.
Is that they came got you and that's where you went? Back to grandmother?
I've spent all day at my grandparents' house today.
Until
now.
Gotcha.
I'm straight.
After a comprehensive run-through of Riley's previous
like
weekend,
girls, much less...
the detectives transition to the sensitive subject of his longtime girlfriend's unexpected death. Perhaps Riley can provide something for law enforcement to go on. A detail that may seem insignificant to him may be the very information needed to crack the case.
Tell me what you know about Emma's
She's getting defensive.
Passing. I know there's been all kinds of rumors and speculation. What have you heard?
I've tried to put and tune all of it out because I've heard so many different things. I've heard she just passed in her sleep. I heard she tried to commit. I heard a stray bullet came to the wall, but that made no sense to me because it's her room. If a stray bullet hit the wall, it would have to be from the backyard.
What the fuck? Bro is throwing. Bro folded under no pressure? Folding under no pressure? What the hell?
That's where her window is. I don't know. That one didn't make sense to me, but those are the main 3.
Who have you talked to? Where have you heard these rumors about passing in her sleep and all that stuff?
I've had a bunch of
Why did he throw?
my friends visit
What
me
the
today
frick?
at my grandparents' house, and they would just tell
Yeah,
me
I
different
just
stuff they
theory-crafted
heard
this
from
on my
different
own.
people.
Yeah, just for fun.
Riley has been fidgeting and spinning his seat throughout the interview so far.
Dude, like, if I, like, I've been fucking fidgeting in my chair the entire stream. It's like, if I was in an interview, they'd be like, yeah, this bitch is guilty. They wouldn't even need to talk to me. I'd just be spinning in my chair. They'd be like, yeah, she's fucking guilty. Don't even bother, she's fucking guilty.
But as soon as the detectives start asking about Emma's death and the rumors surrounding it, he also begins picking at his fingers, which is typically an anxiety response.
I would be anxious if people were asking about my dead girlfriend too.
Stray bullet.
Yeah, it was actually about an hour ago when he showed up. His name's Jacob.
How do you know Jacob?
We've been friends since 2nd grade.
Did he say where he heard the stray bullet theory?
No, he said it was the same thing, like hearsay. He said he probably said that didn't sound right.
He's like, oh my god, he's throwing.
Horrifyingly so, it seems that the detectives are beginning to consider that the killer could be hiding in plain sight, disguised as a grieving friend. Perhaps they even paid Riley a visit in an attempt to avoid suspicion, simply playing the part of another young mourner expressing condolences to the longtime boyfriend of the deceased.
Oh, no.
Detectives have collected potential leads in Riley's visitors from earlier that day.
Oh, no.
And with this, the entire trajectory of the investigation has drastically changed.
Can you think of anyone that would want to hurt Emma?
Not off the top of my head, no. Because, I mean,
She have any enemies?
No.
Did she have...
No enemies.
Guys, do you guys think I have enemies? Are you guys my enemies? Are you guys ops? Yes. Yeah, me. Oh. 1 in chat if you are my op. 2 in chat if we are not enemies. And you like me. Oh. Okay. My entire chat is hate watchers.
I mean, she had high school drama enemies, but like there's girls she didn't like, but
is my enemy.
none that would do that.
The treachery.
She
Every
kind of got along with everybody. I don't know.
She was very likable. She didn't. I mean, she was friends with most anybody that she talked to.
The last time you talked to her, you said it was Sunday. Sunday night.
Your mic is on, by the way.
Maybe mad at her, or upset at her, or anybody want to hurt her?
No, but the only thing that I thought of was whoever the person was at her house Saturday morning. That's the first thing I thought of when I heard that she had passed this morning.
Then, a completely unexpected revelation is brought to light, and it changes everything.
Do you got people that are mad at you, that are trying to hurt you or anything?
Not that I know of, I don't know.
And nobody tried to kidnap you or...
Kidnap?
Yeah.
Repeating the question can be a red flag to detectives. It could mean that the person being interviewed needs time to think about their response.
Dude, or maybe he's just like so fucking shocked that the detective is like, has anyone tried to kidnap you before? He's like, kidnap?
A deceptive individual likely wants to prevent awkward silences after a question, as that could seem suspicious. However, if they need a moment to consider what they should say, they might repeat the question to fill that conversation gap.
What's it about?
I didn't want to... I'm sorry, I just didn't want to talk about it because it was traumatizing. I didn't know what to make of it.
Wait, what?
And that's pretty important for us to probably know. I mean,
Wait, what? Wait, what? Somebody did try to kidnap him! Hold on, you guys. What the fuck is going on here?
Somebody trying to kidnap him.
But I don't know, like...
This guy's like a football player. Who the fuck is trying to kidnap him?
I don't know anything about it.
Notice the weak movement Riley makes here. It's a half-hearted shrug and his hands barely raise. Throughout, his illustrators have been minimal. We don't have anything of him before the interview to really compare to, but it's an atypical behavior for people in general to have such weak nonverbals.
I have weak nonverbals.
Illustrators help people make points while...
Except when I'm streaming, bro. I'll be a streaming, right? And I'll be like, like that. Nonverbal mogged. Yeah. Look, I sit by stream deck. Look. Got boobies. Big boobies. taking poopies. Oh my goodness gracious! How do I turn this off? Hold on. Okay.
They speak. In contrast, restrained gesturing is believed to be a telltale sign of deception.
When did this alleged kidnapping take place?
Friday.
Somebody tried to kidnap him 3 days ago! Wait. What?
This past Friday? When did that happen?
Sometime tonight.
He's lying.
I just
Holy
don't,
crap,
I don't
he's lying.
remember much about it. I just remember 2 guys.
He's lying. Why is he
Literally,
lying? What the
I
hell?
was Friday night.
What? It was the
before I
rival
got
football
to
team.
Went up to my stepdad's house.
Day in the
And
life
I
of an
pulled in the
average
driveway,
male.
And this van pulled over across in a semicircle.
Yeah, dude, me when I forget to mention the weekly kidnapping attempt that happened to me after my GF gets her shit blown smooth off. Bro is throwing under no pressure in the worst possible way.
And these 2 guys were like walking across the street. I didn't think anything of it because they weren't like in a rush. And I turned around, I'm about to get in my car, and next thing I know, one of them grabs my back, and the other one's around the corner, and they just like put their hands over my face and just took me to their van. Or
what? Oh, what?
Finally, we see Riley use larger nonverbal indicators. His palms are up, in a position usually indicating that he's asking to be believed or trying to be convincing. But they don't fit with his words. His hands just sit there for quite a long time, with no words to go along with
What
it.
the frick?
And then what happened?
And then what?
I don't remember much. They just had me. I couldn't see anything. They had
Have you
something
never
over my
been
eyes.
kidnapped?
I haven't told my mom or anybody.
Contrary to popular belief, despite me being the most gullible person in the world and the person with the least natural survival instinct in the world, I've never been kidnapped, you guys. I've never been kidnapped. Ever. Never ever been kidnapped. Never ever been kidnapped. I did voluntarily get in a car with strangers once because they said they'd drive me home, and they did. So that doesn't, I don't even think that counts. I don't even think remotely that can count. Because, yeah, because they, yeah. Yep. Don't what me. Oh, for anybody that doesn't know that story, a while back, I went to a really big music festival, and I missed the bus back to the lot or whatever, or something like that. Anyways, I'd like my parents had gone too, and they had driven us to the lot or whatever, and my parents had already gone home, so I didn't have a way to get home. And like this dude that was in line for like the bus next to me was like, "Oh, you can just get a ride with like my friends," and I was like, "Okay." Which I could have ended really badly. But I did just get a ride home, and then it was fine. Yeah. I know. I won a 50-50, and that's why my gacha pulls have been absolute dog shit ever since. Yeah. We are not done! You're the reason- Miia, you're the reason these crime documentaries exist? Probably. And what happened during- okay, well, to be fair, it was a little bit scary because during the car ride, one of the guys did say, you know, we could have just driven somewhere else and raped you, right? And I was like, oh, okay. But they did just drive me home. Yeah. That was really scary. That was probably like a top 5 scariest experience of my life.
Oh, really?
What a joker. I know, that was probably top 5 scariest experiences.
Wow.
Way to traumatize a kid.
I was an adult, dude. No, I was an adult. If I was a kid, I definitely would not have gotten into a car with strangers. But I'm like, I'm an adult. Like, I can handle that, you know? I like have pepper spray on my purse and shit, you know? Type shit. Bro trying to break the ice and have a historical fumble. Yeah, that's kind of how, yep, basically. Also, Straka! Thank you so much for the 6 months, I really appreciate it.
Terrified.
So, I mean, you ain't got any money?
No.
You gambling days? You gamble?
No.
So these guys
Gamble? Wait.
Catrum, did they at least give you some candy?
No. Why would these guys want to kidnap you? Do you gamble? Also, Fakucho! Thank you so much for the 3 months! I really appreciate it.
Everyone picked you out for no reason?
I guess.
Riley's account sounds a bit questionable, especially because he doesn't give a clear reason as to why he can't remember much of it. He's also left out any mention of his feelings during the event, and only mentions being terrified to justify why he hasn't told his mom about it.
Curious.
Most people who were telling the truth about something major, such as being kidnapped, will express what their emotions were at the time. This is because their emotions are tied to the memory of the traumatic event.
He's fumbling the
When
nether
someone
portal.
leaves these details out, it can be a red flag for possible deception.
Dude, no, he can't even find
But
the
question
blacksmith,
is,
bro.
what could he be leaving out? That same night, Emma had attended a gathering at a friend's home after the football game. It was somewhere around 11:30 p.m. when she began receiving alarming text messages from an unfamiliar phone number.
They did ask me, they were like, who would you want to talk to for the last time? And so I started freaking out, and I said, Emma.
Text messages instructed Emma to go outside. They stated that they had her loved one in their possession, and if she didn't comply with their demands, he'd be hurt.
And they made me call Emma. She wouldn't answer my phone multiple times, so they used their phone. And I was just crying and screaming. She thought it was a joke. She thought I was playing a prank on her.
Riley has been fidgeting with his hands and moving in his seat this entire time. This indicates that he's been letting off his excess energy, which is going to be a red flag to the officers that he may be hiding something. The fact that Emma thought Riley was playing a joke on her could suggest that he had done something in the past to make her doubt his sincerity.
This is a stretch. This is a
friend
freaking
accompanied
stretch.
Emma outside, and that was when they located Riley, lying face down in a nearby ditch. According to her friend, Riley appeared to be disoriented.
I woke up where Emma was.
Where was that?
In her friend's yard. It's right off Tassel Pike.
Frick?
I literally remember my head ached for the rest of the night when I got back to Nose after that.
Did you tell no one knew about it?
Yeah. They thought I was messing with them. That's why I
The
haven't
people who
talked to him
kidnapped
about
him
it, because
called
no
her
one
while
will
he
take
was
me
in the
seriously.
ditch, I think.
It's interesting that Riley still hasn't asked exactly what happened to Emma. Most people would ask at some point, while maybe not early on since they don't want to interrupt investigators. They wouldn't want to sit through the entire interview without asking for some kind of information about what happened.
To her.
This is likely a red flag to detectives. After acquiring the information they need for the time being, the detectives conclude their interview with Riley.
I do want to thank you for coming in and talking to us, Riley. I do appreciate that.
It's clear that investigators know Emma didn't take her own life, but instead believe something far more sinister occurred. Though the information hasn't yet been made public, they're aware that Emma died as a result of a single gunshot, the bullet having traveled through the exterior of her house before striking Emma in the head.
What the fuck? This is like some fucking Hitman type shit. R6 ah kill. Oh, what the fuck? So he definitely did it. He's like, yeah, you know, I heard that somebody shot through the wall of the house and the bullet, like, just hit her right in the head, dude.
Somewhere around this time, law enforcement is approached by friends of Emma who strongly suspect they know the identity of the killer. They want to assist in the investigation. In fact, they believe they can get their hands on the very weapon that might have been used to murder Emma earlier that same morning, if the rumors that she died of a gunshot wound are accurate. You see, the person they suspect is also a close friend of theirs. In addition, one of the teens has recently witnessed something quite coincidental. The suspect had recently acquired a firearm, In fact, he'd gone so far as to show it to one of them. With the friends having come forward, the idea that the killer is among them has gained even more credibility, disturbing as it is. Despite the potential dangers of which they're warned, the amateur detectives opt to go through with the sting operation on November 22nd, just one day after Emma had died.
Holy crap.
A plan is constructed, and the friends are wired and equipped with a hidden camera.
Dude, that's gotta be fucking terrifying.
Dude, all of you, there's nobody else I'd rather be going into this shit with. Nobody else I could go into this shit with.
Oh shit, man. This is insane.
You go do your thing, guys. All right. Hey, everyday life, man. Everyday life. Go do your thing. Let's go play some Modern Warfare. There you go. This is just another day, man.
Is this like the cops telling him what to do?
Look at that fog. That light's still on.
I'm gonna shut it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, guys, do your thing. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Get
And
lost.
with the short briefing from detectives, the precarious
That's
mission
scary.
headed by a brave couple of teens
Oh my
is
god.
underway.
Dude, like being a kid and like doing a fucking sting operation, that's scary. And like this guy was like shot somebody, like the killer shot somebody, like he could kill them too.
The friends return to one of their homes and prepare for the suspect to arrive.
So, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, that's a bit. Me and we're back in the crib. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll walk out there. Alright, I'll see you. Why did he say that? Why did he say he just wanted to talk to me? Holy why does he want me to talk to him? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I can think about is that he would trust you more than me. Which, I mean, yeah, because I've just been bullshitting him harder.
Alright, FYI, guys, my roommate is not home. He's going to be at work till about like 1 or 2 a.m. tonight.
One of the friends updates law enforcement who's listening in. The suspect is due to arrive in just a few minutes. The hidden camera is strategically placed just before the suspect enters with his friend, and both take a
That's so
seat
fucking
on
scary, dude. Dude, that's insane. They sent these teenagers to plant cameras and
the
stuff.
couch. Apparently, the two had a short conversation outside, and the suspect would like for his friends to accompany him on an errand of sorts. But before they get to that, they speculate on Emma's potential manner of death. We know that very little information has been made public, and they only have rumors to go on. Well, 2 of them at least. We suspect that the third knows everything.
Oh, Jesus.
They would have automatically ruled out any kind of suicide, or I mean, not ruled it out, but like, if she would have got shot through the wall, you don't just get shot and die instantly unless you get hit in the throat or in the head.
That's fair enough.
Unless you got shot directly in the heart, but still even that, like you're gonna feel that and wake up and be able to try and like crawl out of your bed. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like I still don't understand how she died.
It's likely that no part of this discussion is medically accurate, but the undercover friends play along in an attempt to get more information from the suspect, and the speculation continues.
I don't either, but if she like truly got shot through the wall, then she would like say it hits her in the stomach. Say somebody shot her in the wall, hit her in the stomach. She's going to wake up. You don't just get shot and lay there. Yeah, I don't see how she wouldn't scream or something, like anything. And she just laid, unless it was just like a ridiculous shot. If it hit her in the head, then they would have saw that. Well, they did, but you don't know. See that, though. They could have walked in and seen her just. Well, but they would have seen it was a murder investigation from.
That was my thing too. If she had been shot, like her mom didn't say that she saw blood or anything. Her mom just said she had no pulse. If she got shot in the head, wouldn't there be like hella blood all over the bed?
I don't know, like
they never. They always
don't know anything about how she was found or when she was found.
Because
whenever you hear, exactly. Whatever
they always knew it was
whoever you hear it from could not be true.
They knew it was a homicide from the first second because they put in protective custody. You serious? Yeah.
The suspect is clearly alarmed by this information. The thought of a friend having been murdered would be quite devastating to hear. However, it's much more probable that the shock is from knowing that if her death was in fact a homicide, then law enforcement's main focus will be to locate the killer. Which brings us to our next important topic of conversation.
They're gonna play Call of Duty.
But I'm trusting you guys, like, with my life, because, I mean, this is 70 years in jail if I get convicted of something I did do. And are you busy right now? Are you about to do anything? Well, can we go to the bluffs? Because I need to get rid of the gun. At the bluff. I'm gonna throw it in the water. They'll never find me. I'll try to hit the water with like rocks. Well, we did it with beer balls once. Sure. We can go on the smaller ledge that really looks out of the water. I mean, I got your back, man. Jesus Christ, dude, I got your back. If it's in the Tennessee River, they will never find it. So that's why I just want to eliminate that from the equation as a whole.
Oh shit!
I feel you. Cover your bases. Cover your bases. I mean, I feel you. That's your
So that was the guy who had the gun.
Well, do you guys want to go right now? I'm fine. Let me grab a snack. Sorry, you want a hot pocket? I'm starving.
Hot pocket!
I'm so hungry. I would love a hot pocket.
After preparing a couple of hot pockets, the teens depart en route to an area that overlooks the Tennessee River, not far from the University of Tennessee campus, known as the Bluffs. It's possible that the suspect isn't just looking for moral support here. By involving his friends in the disposal of the gun, he's likely trying to protect himself.
God.
If he gets them to help, they'll be more likely to follow his plan of lying to the police about what they know of the gun, and he'll be able to hold their involvement over them. They won't want legal consequences for their part in getting rid of potential evidence, so they'll feel more motivated to lie for the suspect.
He's home. Turn left on the side of the street. So I just can jump the fence, my car, and snatch it. Is that you? Well, I'll go around to the church. All right, I'll be back. You're not back in 2 minutes. I'm coming after you.
Less than 4 nerve-wracking minutes later, the suspect returns to the vehicle.
I just want to throw it and be done. Oh God, I can feel it. Like I just don't have attention. I think there's gloves in here too, so I can put those on.
Dude, this guy's guilty as fuck. He's got gloves.
I think we can use them. And I'll just put the gloves on and take it out. I'll fucking go. I'll carry it up, the gloves on, get to the top. We'll throw on the bullets individually. We'll throw on the clip, we'll throw on the gun.
Judging by the fact that the suspect keeps repeating how he wants to get rid of the gun, it seems that he's assuming that getting rid of the gun will mean that police will not have any evidence that points to him. They make one more detour and stop for some gas and fast food. The suspect seated in the front.
Don't be fucking greedy, dude. They just had Hot Pockets. What the fuck? They just had Hot Pockets, now they're getting fucking McDonald's?
Passenger seat hasn't allowed him as death.
Dude, that low-key looked like the apple pie. That looked like the McDonald's apple pie.
The suspect seated in the front passenger seat.
That's what it looks like to me.
Allowed him as death to
Taco Bell, no, bro. That looks like McDonald's apple pie.
affect his appetite. About 15 minutes later, they arrive at the Bluffs, and the horrifying moment of truth has almost arrived.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Dude, let me see this thing. I don't know if you should touch it. Unless you have clothes on, I just don't. I mean, they don't have my fingerprints in any database. Hey, dude, bro, you got arrested. Yeah, but they didn't back me.
Yes, they did, bro. You've been arrested before. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh my god. What? This is a real gun.
The utter magnitude of the reality has to be overwhelming as they lay their eyes on the very weapon that they believed was used to end Emma's life.
It's a real gun.
Then, seemingly out of nowhere, the teens are rudely awakened to find that they're not alone.
What the? What the? Oh my god, man. What the? What the? Everybody put your hands out of the vehicle now!
Oh, right, because the freaking cops were following them the whole time, right? Because the cops had, like, the audio feed. The cops had the audio video feed from, the 2 kids that were sneaking in.
Yep. Oh, what you got? Leave your hands out of the vehicle!
Amid the chaos, in just seconds, the suspect will be ordered to exit the vehicle, and all those present are aware that he's in the possession of the suspected murder
and he's
weapon.
got a gun!
If the suspect feels like he has nothing left to lose and senses that his friends betrayed him, he may choose to take revenge.
Oh, dude. Front passenger, can you hear me? Yes. Right hand, open the door from the outside. Open the door all the way.
Yeah, dude, imagine.
Exit the vehicle, keep your hands up. Hands up.
Thankfully, he's apprehended without incident.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Rear passenger, do not move. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Do not move your hands.
Get up.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
You got gloves? More gloves? Right there. Right there. Move the bag back toward the seat. Yep. Okay. Hey, Merritt.
Good Lord.
Just pull that bag enough and just to see the serial number. Just to see the serial number. How good do you want to look at this? You want me to start and see her blood for a hold and see if we can take care of no on his, I'll call, goddamn right, boys.
And with that, the serial number was confirmed to belong to a gun that has, very recently, landed itself on law enforcement's radar. It had been kept under the driver's seat of the owner's vehicle until, on November 18th, when he realized it was missing. And here's where it all begins to come crashing down. On November 20th, James Walker reported his Glock 9mm pistol stolen. Though James and Emma's family share a surname, they are of no relation. James, however, is related to someone else who's very close to the case. His grandson happens to be none other than the grieving boyfriend, Riley Gall. That's right. The suspect was actually Riley all along. In addition to the firearm, other damning evidence was recovered, including the glove.
Dude, so the friend that had the gun was trying to cover for Riley.
We heard mention of, and black
That
clothing
motherfucker's
that would
going
later
to
confirm
jail.
that Riley was likely the suspicious man dressed in black. As it turns out, there's much more to this convoluted story than initially meets the eye. Let's take a closer look into the events that transpired over those 2 years.
Oh, Riley was the friend with
What
the
you're
gun.
about to see will paint a picture of a tumultuous roller coaster of a relationship, remarkably different than what you've seen so far. It all started when that freshman cheerleader caught the eye of that star wide receiver.
We dated on and off for about 2 years.
On and off.
Until about 2 weeks ago is when she really cut it off.
Wait, she broke up with him. Oh. She broke up with him and he killed her. Holy shit.
I cut it off in the past before. She cut it off before. Just kind of went back and forth. It would be months at a time. And we'd have a small fallout, and then we'd get back together.
That's scary!
It wasn't far into the relationship before Emma's friends and family began to see concerning signs. Emma's friends observed Riley exhibit behavior that they could only describe as controlling, possessive, and clingy. Riley wanted Emma to himself, and according to Emma's mom,
maybe he's a sensitive young man.
Jill, Riley even attempted to control what Emma wore. This sort of jealousy and possessiveness is typical of abusive relationships. The perpetrator essentially treats the victim like a possession, rather than a human being. It is common for perpetrators of abusive relationships to have antisocial personality disorder.
But he had friends,
Individuals with this personality disorder often have a need to dominate others and use others to fulfill their own emotional needs. Along with this, Riley quickly became obsessed with Emma and their relationship. Their relationship seems to have followed the 3 stages of obsession. The first is the absorbed stage. The initial attachment is extreme, and everything becomes serious very early on.
That's scary, bro!
The obsessive partner places the other partner in a specific role, which is consistent with Riley's attempt to dictate what Emma wore.
VTubers, write this down.
Next comes the agitated stage. As the relationship progresses...
I mean, it's not... I don't think it's parasocial if they were, like, dating.
The obsessive partner increasingly attempts to control the other.
I would never try to control Hosho Marine. Never. Never, ever.
Call or email numerous times a day. They're jealous of anyone or anything that takes time away from the relationship and attempt to isolate their partner from friends and family. The third and final stage is the aggressive stage, which typically starts when either previously successful attempts at controlling the partner have failed, or the partner has ended the relationship. At this point, the obsessive partner ups the ante. They may suddenly show up to places uninvited. They may alternate between pleas to reunite and vows of vengeance. For some desperate or disturbed individuals, the behavior can escalate to stalking, threats, or physical violence. As it turns out, in the midst of those breakups Riley referenced, he'd send Emma the most vile of messages through social media. Among them, "I hate you, I hate everything about you," and "You're the biggest I've ever come in contact with." The messages eventually escalated to a whole new, menacing level, with one in particular reading, "You're dead to me. I'll check the obituary. You."
What the fuck?
When Emma's parents caught wind of this, Riley was understandably no longer allowed in their home. They confiscated Emma's cell phone in an attempt to end communication between her and Riley, but the attempt failed. They advised Emma to break up with Riley.
You just read like Mioid chat messages. You guys wouldn't shoot me through the wall of my house though, right?
Her friends did the same. However, Emma wasn't ready to cut ties, and she was one to make her own decisions. It can be incredibly difficult for someone to leave an abusive relationship. Those on the outside often question why someone would stay, but abusers are not abusive all the time, and often have a seemingly loving side to them. By turning the charm on, abusers are able to manipulate their partner into staying, or giving the abuser another chance. However, the cycle of abuse will likely continue, and the level of abuse can escalate over time. And of course, Riley's behavior became increasingly alarming. He began stalking Emma. He'd wait for hours on end outside the supermarket where she worked, and continued attempting to speak with her, even after Emma's parents had forbidden contact between the two. Finally, somewhere around early November of 2016, Emma ended things with Riley. In fact, she informed a close friend that they were done for good, and for a matter of about 2 weeks, friends and family had their Emma back. It's important to note that when someone leaves an abusive relationship, this is considered to be the most dangerous.
You don't, wow. That's really honorable of you, Em. You don't think you would ever murder someone? You know, that says a lot about us.
This time, once the abuser realizes that none of their usual tactics are working to get their partner back, their violent behavior may escalate because they feel so out of control. Shortly after Emma ended the relationship, Riley allegedly attempted to take his own life. Campus friends took him to the local hospital for treatment, effectively
he did not mention any of this in the initial interview. The initial interview, he didn't even mention that they had broken up in the first place. Holy crap.
Saving his life. Maybe it was then that he made the ultimate decision. If he couldn't have Emma, he'd see to it that no one would. Then, a crime of convenience presented itself. Back in Riley's previous interrogation, the questioning turned to the missing firearm. Investigators are starting to look at the means and access to the aspects of the crime, which is, in a sense, Riley's ability to commit the crime.
Now, I understand that
basically, JCS, this is the
your grandfather has had a gun stolen or missing or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that?
It was during the week, last week, because he came and switched out my car with his car.
You stole his gun! I don't know what lie he's gonna like spin up, but he stole a gun
on
from
campus,
his
but
family
he took his
member.
keys with him. And he said when he got back, we switched out cars again, and he took off, and he called me maybe 10 minutes later, or 5 or 10 minutes later, and said, "You know where my gun's at?" I said, "No, I haven't been in your car."
Do you remember what time last week that was?
It might have been Friday then. It was Thursday or Friday he came to do that. But he left his car on campus, but he took his keys with him.
Okay.
So I didn't even go to the car because it only took an hour. He brought my car back, we switched out again, and that's when he got on the road and called me about 5 or 10 minutes later and asked if I had messed with his gun.
All right. So did you have a way to use his car? I mean, did he give you a set of keys or anything?
No, he took the keys with him.
Well, I didn't know if you had an extra set or, I mean, like, I've got keys to my brother's vehicle.
He's got an extra to my car that he used. I kept my keys on me because I need a key to my door.
Gotcha.
The detective has a few important questions.
But have you ever taken your grandfather's gun? No. Okay.
He's
You didn't
lying!
take it to your buddy or anything, bring it back.
Also, someone thank you for the 100 bits! He's lying. He's literally lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
Riley maintains constant eye contact here. While many mistakenly believe that eye contact indicates honesty, the opposite is true.
It's like an LA Noire.
Sustained eye contact typically indicates dishonesty.
Just like LA Noire. Most Redditor biggest soy award of 2026 goes to me, Mia.
As the individual is carefully watching to see if their story is being believed.
It's like LA Noire.
I understand he told you about the gun. I had that gun because I was scared about what happened. I know you don't believe me. You probably don't either. Whatever. I'm telling you.
I mean, I don't believe that, but I believe you more that you didn't shoot Emma, because that's a big step.
I'm staring at you.
Though we can't be sure which scary occurrence Riley was referring to, we know that the gun went missing before the weekend, and all the events that came with it even arrived.
That's my thing. I like crime games, but I like the story. I like story and crime games. Not necessarily something just like Shadows of Doubt or something like that, where you're just solving the crimes, but like when there's like a well-written storyline that goes with the crimes. I mean, like, how many games like that are there? LA Noire. LA Noire. The DLC for LA Noire. The DLC doesn't even like, the DLC isn't even like main story. Okay, liberal.
Simply cannot be explained
I want to
away.
play more games like that.
Apparently, before Riley actually put the stolen gun to use, he made a couple of last-ditch efforts to reel Emma back in. There was the staged kidnapping. But Emma was wise to his scheming ways and told him to leave her alone. Riley retreated to his friend Noah's home, where he stayed the night. And you probably recall that Noah didn't even buy Riley's story of having been abducted.
I mean, I don't believe that, but I believe you more that you didn't shoot Emma, because that's a big step.
Did you tell Noah them about it?
Yeah. They thought it was...
I don't believe that.
This could be an indication that Riley's friends know that he tends to lie or make up stories. Lying is another key trait of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. These individuals lie in order to manipulate others and get their needs met. Since people with antisocial personality disorder lack empathy, they're often indifferent to the fact that their lies and manipulation can harm others. After the staged kidnapping failed to win Emma back, Riley conjured up a new plan and put it into action the following morning.
I lie to you guys for fun. I say, guys, I think I'm gonna play a game today. And then I don't! You guys lie. Yeah, you guys lie to me for fun, too. No, don't even cry. Cut it out. Cut it out. Quit crying. Because you guys lie to me, too, because you know I'll believe it. You guys say the most outlandish bullshit. I'm like, is that true? Was that true? You're a good streamer. Is that true?
Saturday, November 19th.
Stop crying!
The infamous masked man, dressed in all black. Emma was so terrified, she'd later tell her friend she thought she was going to die.
Oh, no.
So you went to the backyard, check, see if you saw anything? How did you get in the backyard?
I really appreciate it.
A good question here, seeing as how detectives know that a shot was fired into the house from the backyard.
There's a,
No, they didn't. You're
off
lying.
to the right side of her house, there's
lying.
a gate that has no lock. You can just open up the latches and move it.
Detectives are effectively establishing Riley's familiarity with Emma's house and yard layout, which supports the establishment of ability, knowledge, and opportunity to commit the crime. Riley's knowledge of where to shoot in order to strike or frighten Emma is an important piece of evidence related to his ability to carry out the crime. Of course, by the time Riley arrived, the masked man...
He said all of this stuff in his first interview before he was even a suspect. He was like, yeah, you could, I mean, if you shot her right there through the wall by the window, you'd hit her in the head. And, like, he folded under no pressure, negative pressure.
Was
Ocho Marina's graduating, check Twitter. Don't stop it. That's not even funny. That's not even a funny joke. That's not even funny. Yeah, that's not funny.
conveniently nowhere to be found. Around that very time, Emma's mother returned home.
Her mom pulled up. Mom saw me there. And her parents aren't fond of me, so she just saw me and told me to leave. And I was coming up to the car, I was like,
yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why they're not fond of you.
Here are some more authentic displays of Riley's nonverbals. We can be fairly certain this happened just as he said it, and his gestures are less restrained and more spontaneous. As well, they easily match up with what he's saying.
Her parents didn't care for me at all.
What is that?
Because of the first time we broke up, I had cheated on her.
Wait! So he was like the fucking controlling, he was like the abusive controlling partner, and he was cheating on her at the same time? He's the super controlling one. Rules for B, not for me. And he's fucking beast mode, I'm afraid. What the hell?
And her parents never forgave me for that, even when she did. And they never let us, have an actual relationship for the remainder of the time we were together.
Base parents.
After that, that's when I went back over to Noah's house.
Do you have your phone with you?
I do not.
Oh, man. I'd like to see that text message from him, just so I don't get it.
After today, I deleted everything.
Why would you do that?
I don't want any... I just don't want to think about it.
Your girlfriend
But clearly, there was a motive behind the act. It wasn't just a case of attempting to spare himself the painful memories of the love he'd once had and lost. The inspiration behind it was something much more calculated.
Let's go.
He wanted to hide the contents of his conversations with Emma and didn't want to leave behind any information related to his whereabouts on the night she was killed. Or maybe the text messages never even happened.
I don't think they
happened.
happened.
Riley is claiming to have deleted them to explain the absence of messages. It would later be found that another one of Emma's friends had witnessed Riley roaming the neighborhood that morning, dressed in all black.
Scary.
After these most recent failed attempts to lure Emma back into his clutches, Riley had come to a crossroads.
Scary.
Emma had drawn the line in the sand. She was done once and for all. Riley, it seems, was faced with two choices. For one, he could choose to move on with his own life, just as Emma planned to do. Then, there was the other option. Just 2 days later, his decision would be reflected in an utterly horrendous act.
He was like
You probably recall Riley's story of how Sunday night played out.
Around the fucking house.
Well, there was more to it than he'd originally led the detectives to believe. In fact, he'd failed to include the most crucial details about Monday's earliest hours.
When my only two choices are to move on
But you said Sunday night that you left Noah's around 11.
Yeah.
You went back to campus. You said you got there around 11:45.
Called Emma from Mac's phone.
From Mac's phone.
Riley had borrowed a phone from his friend Max Siegel, also a football player at Maryville College, because Emma had either blocked his number or refused to answer his calls.
Jesus Christ.
Coincidentally, Mac was one of the friends who took Riley to the hospital for treatment a week or two earlier, after his attempt to take his own
oh my god, this is like schizo shit.
life. Oftentimes, people who are highly manipulative and controlling in relationships will make or fake an attempt to take their life as a means of trying to manipulate and control their partner.
To call her.
This is truly the ultimate form of emotional manipulation. This was the point where Riley realized he'd have to log out of his grandmother's computer in order to access his college email, or so he said. Then Riley's story took a peculiar detour. A poor attempt to explain away an account of a very suspicious alleged conversation that had made its way back to detectives.
You get back to the dorm, you said around 12:15.
Yeah, my door.
Walker's there.
Yes.
So, how do you have a conversation when you come in at 12:15 about how to get fingerprints on?
No, it wasn't a conversation with him. I walked in there and I was about to get on my laptop, so I was in there for maybe 5 minutes, and then realized that I had to go back to log myself out of my Maryville College email address. And he was like, "Hey, I have this rifle."
What? Bro is fumbling. Bro is actually fumbling so bad.
He was like, "Do you know how to get smudges and stuff off like the barrel, the handle handle, the butt, all that. And I was like, what do you mean smudges? And he was like your fingerprints, like the oil and dirt and all that. And I was like, I don't know.
Riley has made a poor attempt to establish an alternate set of facts in order to cover up the conversation about removing fingerprints on a firearm. However, detectives likely believe they have established Riley's knowledge of guilt, despite the fact that Riley was in a state of despair after the phone call with Emma hadn't gone well. He took the time to research the question further.
And when I called Noah upset about that, I told Noah on the phone, I said, when I asked him that question, he was like, it's a really sketchy question to ask. And I was like, I know, but you're the first person on the phone, so I figured I would just ask you.
Yeah, maybe
Detectives
he's like a pathological
had to have detected
liar.
deception in that far-fetched tale. Of course, they let that one go for the time being and continued with Riley's account of that fateful Monday morning.
And then you went back to your grandparents?
Yes, to log out of their laptop.
He hides his hands in his pocket here, a gesture intended to give someone a sense of comfort and safety in a situation that is clearly becoming increasingly more
I feel like that's a fucking stretch for their body language analysis.
Stressful.
Got back to campus around 1 and you said you sat in the car and wept for 2 or 3 hours?
Yeah, just cried.
And why was that?
I just kept, because I knew she wasn't going to come back, and I've always gotten her to come back in the past, and I was just...
Oh, that's crazy. He cried because she really broke up with him for real this time, and he's like, I can always make her come back, but this time I don't think I can do it. Your Honor, I was scratching my balls.
She blocked me on everything, so I couldn't send her anything. The only thing I could send her messages on was Twitter, and that's when I told you I sent that message around 1.
Yeah, just do that shit.
I just told her how much I loved her, and that I was sorry that she didn't want what we had anymore, and that I hoped that she was going to do great things in the future.
Didn't he literally say he was going to kill her? It appears that Riley is
picking at his nails here, which is a grooming gesture. Grooming behaviors alone are not a definite sign of deception, but they do indicate that the person may be feeling uncomfortable and is trying to release some anxiety, possibly because they're lying. Despite Riley saying how much he loved Emma, there's no emotion in his voice to support this, and he hasn't expressed any interest in finding out what happened to her.
And I told her I was going to leave her alone after that.
But there was one more thing he had to do before he'd leave her alone.
Is there anybody saw you in your car?
Not that I know of. I was looking at my phone all the time, looking at pictures of us.
For 3 hours?
2.5 maybe. I just sat there and cried.
I'm too stupid.
I've done that before.
This window of time supposedly spent in his car is a convenient explanation of his whereabouts for those 3 hours, which we know was precisely the time that Emma was killed in her room. Also convenient is the fact that no one saw him because he was alone in his car. So a roommate, for instance, can't be questioned later and asked when Riley returned to the dorm that night. Riley, the master manipulator, is using his go-to tactic, his supposed emotional distress. The detective then deferred to his partner and asked if he had any questions. However, Riley was wise to the tactic.
They were playing the good cop, bad cop role. Like, they legit, like, I didn't know cops actually did that shit. They do. Because the one that was being decent was asking me all the questions, and then when he was done, he'd be like, do you have any questions? And then the guy would just be like, yeah, I was just wondering why you're a little foggy on who you're with, and you seem like you're kind of lying to it. And I was like, I'm
guy
not
who
lying.
is lying?
Yet it didn't quite unfold
Guy who
like Riley had
literally
described.
is lying?
You worked at Eagles, did you not?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever had any disturbance or anything with her at Eagles?
Disturbances.
Have y'all ever gotten a fight in the parking lot or anything like that?
Yeah, I don't remember what day, but it was a week, maybe a week and a half ago. I met her when she was going to work because she had done the same thing she'd been doing. She'd been blocking me.
Yeah, this stupid bitch broke up with me, so I followed her to work. This stupid bitch broke up with me, so I followed her to work, and I harassed her in the parking lot. And he's like, yeah, she's the crazy one.
She was done, and I went there, and I told her I was trying to just get her to reason with me.
Do what you gotta do, am I right,
then
fellas?
the bad cop has a few more pertinent questions for Riley.
And every time I talk to somebody, the gun has come up, the Eagles, in the Eagles parking lot. You turn there with a gun, they're saying that I may have a gun, I don't want nobody else to have you, or anything like that?
Not in the English parking lot.
No, sir, but have you done that before then?
No, I've never done that.
Why does people say that you may have a gun?
Clueless?
I don't know.
I mean, they're your friends. I mean, they're your boys. They're your peeps. Why would they keep telling me that you have a gun? I mean, help me understand that.
We need Galloway to bad cop him. Exactly. They're doing this to me on Monday. Today's Thursday, right? I've lost track of the days of the week really badly.
Is Alex, Isaac, and Noah is your three best friends?
It's Thursday.
I mean, y'all pretty. I mean, so you spent the weekend with Noah, correct?
We're close.
Okay.
Are they liars?
Well, I ain't saying he's a truther.
Everybody's a liar.
No, not necessarily.
Everybody lies. I don't know why they would lie or why they got that common misconception that I
knew a guy once.
The gun? Yeah.
Holy shit. I knew a guy once, and when his high school girlfriend broke up with him, he stabbed her 6 times with a kitchen knife. I can never date you guys. I'm gonna die alone, and it's fine, because I don't want to get stabbed 6 times with a kitchen knife.
You don't think one of them had? Would somebody in your circle have it?
Nobody could get to it. My grandfather always kept it under his car.
No.
Naturally, Riley wasn't pleased that his friends had disclosed information about the gun they knew he had in his possession. His displeasure is clearly reflected in a text message thread between him and his friend Alex, shortly after Riley's only interview took place. Why did you tell him about the gun? Riley asks Alex. They think I shot her because of it. Please text me back. Among Alex's replies. If you didn't do anything, you have nothing to hide. Why did you tell me you were trying to get rid of the gun? You lied and said you already gave it back to your grandpa. Then, that evening, Riley followed up with some questionable legal counsel for both Alex and Noah.
What I'm saying is...
he's... Bro, I swear to God, if he tries to pull some, if I'm going down, you're going down with me bullshit, dude.
If I have to go to court in front of a grand jury or anything, and you have to testify, or if the cops come and talk to you again, whenever you talk to them, just be like, you were too afraid to tell them that you were on acid because you thought you were going to get in trouble.
No, that's true. I would never mention that,
Yeah, and if anything about that gun, just say, I must have misunderstood or something because I was tripping balls. I really don't know what was going on. He was just... Riley was just complaining to me about some stuff.
What the
hell, dude? I thought I heard something about a gun. And his grandfather thinking that he took it. You know, if you tell him you're on LSD, you were drunk, and you were high, your mind was altered. Whatever statement you give them wasn't a straightforward answer.
What the hell?
But if you just tell them that you were...
Dude, this is the most guilty motherfucker in the world!
And drunk, and just, you didn't really understand what I was saying. You just kind of went along with it. I just tell him I was the only sober person here.
Holy crap.
And I guess I'll talk to Isaac, because Isaac's going to be sketchy about that too, with telling the cops that he was on a drug, but I'll talk to him another time.
The detectives decide it's time to confront Riley. It's obvious he isn't being forthcoming with them, and they definitely aren't convinced by his elaborate lies. They apply more pressure as they lay it all out for him.
Is Riley's defense lawyer seeing this? Yeah.
Gun that belongs to your grandfather that is missing. Okay? We have all your friends saying that you've been talking about this gun. We have one of your friends saying that he saw you with the gun, that you showed him the gun, and that you told him you got it from your grandfather. Okay?
Okay.
I find it hard to believe these guys are just making this up.
I don't have anything else to say. I've told you the truth from me. So that's, if it's going to be the same question, that's the same answer.
Riley is clearly frustrated at this point, but he sticks with his original story and remains consistent. In a last-ditch effort to get more from Riley, the detectives divulge a bit of what they've found so far.
We recovered some rounds, and those rounds happen to match the same type of ammunition that your grandfather uses in his gun.
So you do know how she died? And
I didn't say that. I said that we have recovered some rounds, and those rounds are the same type of rounds that your grandfather uses in his gun.
So my grandfather
Look at his
shot
hand
her.
movement. Even while in his pocket, his hands shift up to cover his stomach when he's told the bullets match his grandfather's gun. When someone finds themselves in a vulnerable situation, They may put their hands over their stomach to comfort themselves and feel more protected. When a suspect doesn't show a level of concern that is appropriate for the situation, detectives will see this as a red flag. While it's true that people may handle grief and difficult news differently, having a complete lack of reaction to finding out the cause of your loved one's unexpected death would be unusual for someone who is innocent.
Because he already
Riley's
knew.
focus throughout the interrogation has remained on himself, and he hasn't expressed any interest in finding out what happened to the girl he supposedly loved. Of course, we're now aware that he knows exactly what happened to Emma.
If I am able to find your grandfather's gun, then I can match that to these rounds that I found and determine whether or not that gun and these rounds are actually from the same place. So, help me.
I'm helping you.
So,
okay.
And this was his interview. So he did, I guess the sting operation or whatever was like the next day or something. So they did recover the gun.
I understand that.
But Riley sticks to his story.
Your timeline, while it's somewhat consistent, still has holes in it.
There's one major hole in his story.
You say you sat in the car for 3 hours and wept?
Yeah,
let me ask you, did you call anybody during that time? Any friends or family or anything like that?
It's not his fault.
Of course, Riley can't recall for sure. He'd have to take a look at his cell phone, which conveniently is not on him at this time. But with the help of local cell towers, Riley's path during those 3 hours is traced, and the findings completely destroy his story. Riley left campus slightly before 12:15 a.m., just as he'd stated.
I forgot that they ask these people for like timelines in the interviews, but they can literally always just like log your cell phone. They can always just find it themselves.
He didn't return until approximately 4:20 a.m. At the time Emma's death was estimated to have occurred, roughly around 3 a.m., Riley was clearly in the vicinity of Emma's home, nowhere near the college campus. This evidence is difficult to refute, to say the least. As the interview is coming to a close, the bad cop drops one more bombshell on Riley.
Outside that house today, the house was shot up, a couple rounds. All right. The rounds that were found out there, hold on. Okay. The rounds that were found out there came from your grandfather's gun.
I don't know where the gun's at.
Who would want to shoot that? Who would want to take your grandfather's gun?
His grandfather's gun
and
shoot his ex-girlfriend.
And shoot at that house?
I do not know where the gun is.
And be like, I think you do. Also,
do you know
first
anybody
time
who want to do that?
I don't know anyone that would ever want to hurt that girl.
I think you do.
Riley's detachment and lack of feeling for Emma is evidenced in the way
called
he
her
repeatedly
that
refers to
girl.
her as that girl, rather than using her name.
Must have been the
This
grandpa.
also allows him to distance himself from her. Riley remains unaffected by the pressure and is very confident, so much so that it almost seems as if this is something he's familiar with.
Dude,
though Riley may
he's using the fucking Foyd abuse technique on the officers, but it's not working.
appear unaffected by the pressure, he's rubbing his face, which is generally considered to be a self-soothing behavior.
I don't trust him.
Then the detective proposes a potential explanation.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he's trying to hurt her. Maybe somebody was trying to scare her or something. I'm not saying that that's that's happened over there. But I'm saying that the house was shot.
No, I don't know anyone that would want to do that.
The detective seems to be trying to provide Riley with a way out, a possible explanation that he can use.
Well, actually, my friend
because it's
hated
likely
her.
easier for Riley to confess that he was trying to scare Emma, rather than confessing to intentionally trying to shoot her.
He did that shit on
The
purpose.
detective is probably hoping that Riley will find himself cornered, and then ultimately confess to this less severe explanation of Emma's death.
Riley is folding.
Make a mental note of the detective's explanation.
Maybe somebody was trying to scare her or something. I'm not saying that that's that's happened over there.
You'll see that it will surface again shortly. At this point, the detectives have found themselves between a rock and a hard place. They're not gaining any ground. The interview is concluded. Riley seems confident that he's outmaneuvered the detectives, as if he already has.
What is he? He's like 19, 20 years old. Like maybe 19, 20 years old. And he's like, yeah, He's 20 years old, community college, like, football player. He's like, yeah, I just fucking own those detectives. 2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps.
This one in the bag.
They interrogated me for 2.5 hours. If they could, they would have arrested me already.
Riley is likely feeling confident that as long as he gets rid of the gun, the detectives won't have enough evidence to convict him. He may have an inflated sense of self-esteem and believe he can outsmart the police and even get away with murder.
Literally?
However, as he sits on this very sofa before 2 of his closest friends and feeds them false information to relate to law enforcement, there's much more going on behind the scenes than he could ever imagine. The sting operation was carried out Tuesday night, just 1 day after Emma was murdered, and Riley was questioned. As you heard, everything went down as planned, and the operation proved to be a success.
Now I get to hear how it ended.
When the trial rolled around in May of 2018, Riley and his attorneys adopted a creative defense. You probably recall this.
I'm not saying that, I'm not saying they was trying to hurt her. Maybe somebody was trying to scare her or something. I'm not saying that that's what's happened over there. But I'm saying that the house was shot.
No, I don't know anyone that would want to do that.
Well, according to his attorney, Riley had never intended to harm Emma. The 2 gunshots that pierced the exterior walls of her home were simply another attempt to scare Emma in hopes she'd reach out to him for help once again.
Crazy.
He never intended to shoot her, they claimed. In the end, though, the jury found no credibility in the defense. Riley was found guilty of stalking, theft, reckless endangerment, possession of a firearm during a dangerous felony, and, of course, first-degree murder. And in Tennessee, a first-degree murder conviction is accompanied by an automatic life sentence.
Good.
In keeping with her thoughtful nature, March 24th will remain Emma Walker Day in Knoxville.
Victory!
It will remain a time to recall the happy memories and perform random acts of kindness in memory of a kind soul whose life was cut far too short.
God damn.
Have you-
No. Stop playing
When
Astrum.
2 young men...
Astrum, that's my slap. That's my slappa. We've got, look at these. There's so many Ewus. We can do another Ewu. Guys, one more Ewu as a treat.
Hello Mia, how is your day been? Hope it been wonderful. Cheers to 6 months.
Thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. We do one more Ewu. Worst discovery of their lives. Evil teens think murder's hilarious. Evil teens think murder's hilarious. Teen killer realizes she's been caught. Man realizes friend fed workers to pigs. Is this the John Pork one? This is insane. What the fuck? No, this one's 3 hours long. We can't do that right now. Holy crap. That is a 3-hour long video. A killer vlogs his... Wait. Killer vlogs his murders. What the hell?
Alright, so how do you feel, Kayleen?
This is when a killer vlogs his murders, and that's all I know.
We haven't done the part that I'm not looking forward to.
What the hell?
My husband's great. He really is. He's very respectful to me. I mean, he spoils me. He takes care of me.
I'm getting pretty close to that time. This is what I gotta do. I don't even question it anymore. At this point, I don't know what's going to happen.
Why is he recording it? Oh, what the fuck?
I may get caught right away. I mean, I could basically be dead in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I don't know. It's all up to chance at this point.
Hey guys. Nice, look at all that smoke. Oh my gosh.
Though his family didn't yet know it, something was off with Peter Keller. What follows is found footage that just might be some of the most disturbing recordings ever filmed.
Holy shit.
Documented like a
I'm
YouTube
hype!
video,
I'm hype!
the video diaries Peter created provide a rare glimpse into the mind of a killer and document how something that may have begun as an innocent hobby ultimately
How is this an innocent hobby?
as unbelievable cruelty.
It was an innocent hobby to kill people?
The majority of the following footage has never been seen before. It has been analyzed by a licensed professional counselor.
Okay. Looks like everything's working. Just checking the camera out. Since it's the first time watching myself, I hate watching myself. It's like, man, that's the way other people see me. So it's gonna take some getting used to. Not used to talking into a camera.
Okay, YouTuber.
Let's see, so here you can look at the trail.
Hello, I'll be next.
There's not much of a trail. I try to keep it as hidden as I can, so other people will stay off of it, which has worked so far. It's pretty far out, so nobody's been up here yet. I usually come up with between a 30 and 40 pound pack.
So he's like vlogging hiking.
Every time I bring a load of something
like
up,
to start it?
actually starting to get a lot up here. Try to make it as easy as I can during the transition time. So far I've got a bed,
he likes camping,
blow-up
maybe?
bed, mattress, with blankets and pillows and clothes and
How long until Mia
stuff to
does
keep me
this?
comfortable. So we'll see how long I last
I
doing
guess
this.
he's
I
like
don't
doing
know.
wilderness stuff.
Just what exactly Peter was doing in North Bend,
This is
Washington,
Washington.
isn't yet clear. It's incredibly rare to have self-recorded footage of a killer, and is especially interesting in this case because the scope of Peter's chilling plans
He's
could
got an
hardly
energy
be
drink.
imagined from the
Okay.
casual conversations he has with the camera.
Basically come up here on the weekends or on a Friday, weekday, whenever the weather permits, or depending on what I'm doing, at least once a week. And I tend to stay up here for about, well, with travel time, probably around 9 hours a day.
So he likes hiking.
Or
This is not literally
each
me!
time, which is
This
a
guy
long
kills
time.
people, chat!
When he wasn't traversing the wilderness
This
with his
ecosystem
camera
looks
and
straight up
dog,
Triassic.
41-year-old Peter was also a father and a husband.
Hey, Daddy. Okay, I got this face. Because you guys won't let me take that many pictures.
He and his wife Lynette had an 18-year-old daughter named Kayleen, and the three appeared to be a normal, happy family.
This is scary.
Are you videotaping her?
Yep. I just do a lot of videotape and then I just cut all the junk out.
Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, you
However,
guys.
Peter's mysterious project in the woods would eventually take a terrible
I hope he
toll
did
on
not
his
kill his
day-to-day
family.
life.
Kayleen Keller.
All right, so how do you feel, Kayleen?
No more high school, yay!
Feel different? No?
You don't feel different?
I hope he did not kill his family.
You got a new life ahead of you. No more freaking school. Well, high school.
Yeah, you got till tomorrow to get your stuff out of the house. So.
No. She's living with us forever. Sorry, Carson. Forever.
Kayleen graduated high school just a few
I'm
months after
scared.
her father started recording his video diaries, and was on track to start at Bellevue
Oh,
College
no.
in the fall. In addition to her interest
Oh,
in environmental
no.
preservation and gaming technology, she also appears to have shared her father's interest in
Oh,
cameras,
no.
and dabbled in the hobby of videotaping as well.
Can you take a picture of me and sell me on eBay?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
Average musically video.
Come on, go.
Lynette also sometimes used the camera to film videos she uploaded to YouTube.
Hi everyone. My little puppy's looking outside.
They were a fucking YouTube family. Family YouTube channel.
Okay, I got a lot of stuff to show you guys that I'm gonna put in my store. I'm so excited. This is bag 2. And I had so much fun making these too. You guys got a lot of
Just
products
like an
in here.
Etsy.
I want to first show you. Look at Dino.
Oh!
He just got a haircut a couple days
He's
ago.
so
My husband
little!
was like, he's looking too scruffy.
I am a very shy person. And doing these videos
baby.
really helps me open myself because I figured if someone doesn't want to watch it, then don't watch it. I'm not forcing you to.
Fair enough.
So these videos really help, and he really helped me.
While Peter worked to refurbish computers, Lynette struggled with medical issues, and as a result, wasn't able to work full-time.
My husband,
So he's like a bounty hunter,
2 months ago,
maybe.
went out and bought me this big recliner for my back, and I'm just now starting to use it. He's so happy. Usually I just sit on the left seat. I love this chair.
Maybe he needed
He's
finasteride.
here. He's supporting me. He takes care of me. Even though I can't go back to work and I'm home in pain all the time, he gave me my
I think this is old.
It's my dream come true.
She made and sold custom paper flowers and shared her scrapbooking hobby in local fairs to bolster the family's income.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Pretty much this is my anniversary present. I'm so thankful that my husband was able to give me
He seems
that
like a good
so
guy.
I
mean, I don't know.
Stock up on supplies for me, and I also got some stuff for you guys too. Even my husband was looking at this and was just like, oh my gosh, look at the detail.
From an outside perspective, it appeared that although the family faced challenges, they were sticking together and making things work. But as later events would reveal, all wasn't going as well as it appeared.
Yeah, you can watch me open this thing. This thing's always so heavy. But,
I'm like scared.
Looks good.
Like
This
psychological
impressive
horror.
structure, affectionately nicknamed Camp Keller, was what kept Peter occupied in the woods for so long. Disguised as part of the hillside, the only thing that might give its presence away is a temporary tarp stretched over part of the roof. But Peter took care to conceal that with brush.
This is something I wanted to do.
Serious? Thank you for hanging out with us.
Since I was a teenager.
This is scary.
To make a home underground somewhere so I didn't have to live around people. One of my projects today is to take all this wood that I've cut up recently and stack it up,
Man,
put it
you
down.
to live underground.
So
like those,
somebody
like those Minecraft houses where you like dig into the hillside, and it's like, and like the house got like the stone walls and shit, like in the side of the mountain. Yep, that's the male fantasy. That's the true video game male fantasy.
This out
guy's
here.
John VTuber.
It, not as noticeable. It's just now I have the means, I'm able to actually pay for it. I've spent a lot of money on this so far, thousands of dollars.
Okay. Live underground in the
Thousands more
void, only
on
visits
guns.
once a week. Seems like a dream.
Other stuff, other hardware.
Yeah, he's like playing Minecraft IRL. Or like, what is that game, Rust?
Everything I can think of.
I think this is more
The
like
bunker
Rust,
was a
right?
shocking feat of engineering, considering all of Peter's supplies were either gathered from the forest around him or carried in from his house, which was about an hour's hike away.
Dang.
This is kind of an outside
That's
look.
scary, bro.
It's my wood pile on this side.
You can't dig in Rust, no. Oh, it's got a little river. It's pretty.
In addition to the tools and materials,
Wouldn't that running water mean if he was like killing somebody right there, like you wouldn't really hear it? Because the water's loud. Guys.
he needed to build the bunker, Peter carried a significant amount of food, drinks, and creature comforts into the camp. He brought enough to set up a kitchenette.
A hell of vodka! Oh my god!
Emergency vodka stash. The entire complex was.
Or if the void pisses me off too much, I could run away for a week and have a shit ton of vodka. Yeah, Iwu Day.
Powered with a generator, which Peter somehow managed to bring up the mountain.
How the fuck?
He even went out of his way to engineer a wood-burning stove made out of an inverted metal garbage can.
Jesus.
He rigged a chimney to funnel the smoke up and out of the residence.
Jesus.
This smoke would ultimately provide a valuable clue as to the camp's location.
Oh my god. Oh.
Other highlights of Peter's stash include multiple 5-gallon buckets, which could not have been easy to move, heavy-duty chains, and a hacksaw. But as impressive as the wilderness construction may be, the question remains as to why Peter built it in the first place.
I just feel like I'm getting knocked back every time. Financially, my wife is just gonna suck all the money out that I have.
And I'm so excited because I can actually afford these deals. My husband, he gave me some money to go in here, so I'm like so excited.
All right, I'm getting ready to move one of these big beams in.
Also, good night, Fortas! Thank you for hanging out with us!
Soaked with water, which makes them very heavy, makes it a real bitch.
Let's see. I met him when I was in high school, but I just, wasn't interested. And then I met him again, and he was so sweet. We became like best friends. He said one of these days he wanted to get married and have kids, and he asked me what I wanted, and I said, I don't ever want to get married. So then my sister, we were getting along at the time. She really liked him, and she said, well, you gotta just, you're gonna regret it if you don't. So I was like, okay.
Oh, God. I mean, this guy is smart if he's doing all of this himself, but like, Jesus.
Then 3 months later, he started talking to me about marriage. And I was like, dude, I told you I don't want to get married. Stop pressuring me. We've only officially been together for 3 months.
Are you trying to marry her after 3 months? That's like freaking 18-year-old going into the military timeline. Jesus Christ.
Months. He actually started within a month.
A
and
month?
I was like, no, you
Holy
gotta
shit.
stop. So finally, a little over 3 months, he asked me to marry him. I was like, of course I'll marry you. And I grabbed the ring and put it on my...
3 months? 3 months? That's so scary.
My finger. I was just so excited.
Jesus Christ, God damn it.
That's my story of my husband, who is, who is my husband, who's the love of my life.
At this point, I don't know what's going to happen. I may get
oh God, this
caught
is
right
so
away.
fucking scary, dude.
I mean, I could basically be dead in 2 weeks.
Please
or
don't kill your wife.
3 weeks. I don't know. It's all up to chance at this point. So I don't think anyone knows where I'm at. But if
This
they
shit
put
is
it together,
cinematic, like the cuts and everything.
who
Oh
knows?
my God.
At this point, I have to take that chance. So it's just going to be a point of, go as far as I can. I do have my escape, and that's death. And I'm okay with that. So
There's no
I'm getting to
fucking
the point
soul.
where
Holy crap.
just trying to live
Yeah,
and pay
Ewan
bills and live
does
as a
good
civilian
editing.
and
They put out
go
good
to work.
shit.
He's a great guy. He stuck around with me. I'm, some guys are kind of leave when you get that, it's part of your vows. But anyways, I don't want to get on to that.
It just freaks me out. It's actually more comfortable for me to think about living out here, robbing banks, pharmacies, just taking what I want for as long as I can.
He hates his fucking
At least it'll
wife.
be exciting.
Jesus. He
Won't be
hates
boring.
his wife.
And I don't have to worry about Lynette or Kayleen. And
Oh my God,
everything will be
he
taken
doesn't
care
like
of.
his daughter
Just be
either.
me.
Peter's complaints are all too common, but could indicate the presence of major depressive disorder. Additionally, Peter is doing a lot of fidgeting in this video.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's
signifying
starting
that
an IRL
despite what
rest
he's
server.
saying out loud, his thoughts might be giving him a lot of anxiety. Perhaps
mode,
this
I'm
stems
afraid.
from the fact that, as some of Peter's
God, this
cryptic
is
comments hint,
terrifying.
there's a much darker aspect to his fantasy than he lets on.
Well, I wanted to get a video log in because we haven't done part that I'm not looking forward to. I'm getting pretty close to that time. I'm guessing probably a couple months away.
Oh, like he's
maybe 3.
Like he's talking about like he's gonna snap and like kill someone.
So yeah, I know. I can, once I do this, I could either die, then maybe something will happen.
Oh my God, dude, this is
Or
freaky!
a few days or weeks, or maybe even years. My goal is to make it 10 years.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
But that's the other hard part. It's either to not care about dying and to still care about the project.
Peter's comment that he wants to survive for 10 years out in the woods complicates an already strange situation even further. He isn't just aiming to leave his day-to-day life and job behind. There are Lynette and Kayleen to think about, and so far, he hasn't shown any interest of bringing them along on his adventure.
Go ahead and open this. Oh my goodness. You are so sweet, you guys. Sorry I'm whispering. My husband's sleeping and Our little doggy's sleeping with him. Last time I was doing a video, I was talking too loud, and he woke up and came out here.
Part of me has a hard time even imagining doing what I'm going to do. But as I think about it, I always come up to the same conclusion every time. I'm starting to get more okay with it. Other times I feel like I'm more than ready.
Oh my god.
I've tried to make it in this world and it just isn't happening.
What if
I'm 40 now and I am running out of time.
What if this happens to me?
I don't even question it anymore.
What if this happens to me when I get older?
It makes so much sense now. You know, just the more I've thought about it, the more I understand it.
Oh my god.
I don't really feel bad about it.
Ugh. What?
It's just the way it is. You know, certain things happen that cause this to happen. So
I mean, he low-key is a rough 40, I'm not gonna lie.
Just kind of accepted
Maybe
it.
he needs to change his haircut or something.
Just rolling with it. Well, this is it.
Oh,
Home,
that's
sweet
scary.
home.
That is fucking scary. This is a dungeon. Okay.
Put the lantern going so you can see a little bit. Not a lot.
Okay, that's a fucking dungeon. Well, yeah, like a cult den.
You know, I often wonder if what I'm doing is the right thing. And I think it is.
Oh, okay.
These statements, though shocking, actually align with the earlier theory that Peter was suffering from a serious depressive disorder.
This is vintage story?
As I do this for hour on hour, it's like I just sit there and think about stuff.
Oh god, I still don't know who he's gonna kill.
Like, how did I get so f***ed up? How did so many things go wrong? I don't think it's all my fault. I think it's more
a serious depressive disorder, aka marriage.
Got me live.
Mia, this is how I picture you when you cancel stream 2 days in a row. You think when I cancel stream, I like retreat to my little fortress in the woods and I like cut people up and stuff? That's what you think happens if I cancel stream for a day? Okay, well, I don't want to disappoint you guys, but that doesn't happen. No, that doesn't happen. I don't do that. No, usually I just lay in my bed. If I cancel stream, I am not going out to my meticulously engineered murder bunker in the woods, you guys. I'm just like laying in bed on my phone.
This is too ugly.
Oh.
Nobody cared.
He's just like me, bros. He's a chopped chud, just like me. Man, so that's where it stems from. Aw, man.
Peter's recollection of feeling off also supports the depression theory, as it's common for symptoms to emerge during adolescence.
Yeah.
Additionally, it's known that individuals with unresolved trauma can become stuck developmentally.
Buy gamer subs with code
This
CHUD,
could very
20%
possibly
off
be
right
what
now.
happened to Peter,
Buy.
as he previously mentioned that he'd wanted to build a camp like this since he was a teen. If he became emotionally stuck at that point in his life, it could explain his apparent resentment for his family, along with the continued desire to depart from society.
I forgot to show it to YouTube. By the way, YouTube, if you guys ever want to buy gamer subs, you need to.
Remind use code miia/chud.
Yeah, I know. Look, hi guys. Buy a gamer subs with my code right now. Buy it. Pinned message. Fuck you. Okay, back to the video. Buy gamer subs using code MIA or code CHUD. Mwahahaha. They have some epic merch. Yeah. Also, Too Many Wolves, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Happy.
Yeah, basically last year.
Oh yeah, and tomorrow they're releasing V-Card. I'm not in it or anything, but if you like gambling on cards, we got Anime Babes. Anime Babes.
This year has been really tough on me.
You like anime babes and trading cards?
Realizing just how pathetic I am.
No, I'm not in it. No. No. Okay, Renzel. V-Card is a completely separate product, and only like the top like 30, I think, Gamer Supps partners are in V-Card. Like only like the biggest like 30 maybe are in V-Card.
And there's just no hope. But
do I whack off to them? You can.
It's tough.
You can. Some of them are really hot.
Interested in anything anymore. Okay. Motivate myself.
Really hot, yeah.
All I did was work on this.
I think it's
the only thing that makes me feel better.
The only thing that makes me feel better is working on a bumper.
But I think I've come to terms with it.
Yeah, up your numbers then. I don't know, maybe. Permission to goon to V-Card. Permission granted. Goon to it all you want.
Sure why. Exactly.
Somebody get the Mia seal of approval. Whatever. Goon to it. I don't care.
Maybe I've just come to terms with what I am, my situation, and kind of working through it. You know, I've tried. I always keep going back to the same person I am.
I'm scared. When is he gonna start killing people?
I guess it's also because I don't have anything. I never did.
You got a wife? You got a kid?
No money. My looks are horrible.
My husband actually gave me some money, and I was going to go out and buy some of these, but I'm going to go buy ink instead. Oh my gosh. So awesome. Sorry, I'm trying not to get too excited because my husband's going to be like, what are you doing?
No personality. I mean, I'm okay with it.
This is scary, aware.
It's just I understand now very clearly. This is the only thing I have.
This is scary, dude.
It's just a single pick, but you know, we all add single pick. Sorry, my dog's being crazy. My husband's probably chasing him around the living room. I know, my husband spoils me. He hates seeing me in pain, so tonight he came home and he gave me another $20 because he knows I'm going to the doctor's tomorrow and he wants me to stop at Michael's and get some more stuff.
Well, it's about 2 weeks before the end. This is going to be my last video. Probably before, till after that. That's terrible.
I wanted to give some items for my mom and some other items, but I just want to show you this. Dino. Sorry, my husband's home. Dino.
What a fucking demon of a dog, dude.
It's about 2 weeks before I finally drop out of society and start this project.
Sorry. The cute little puppy, right? So these are the items that are in there now. They're hard plastic. Stop.
Well, it's about 2 weeks before we finally drop out of society, fully commit to this. This is probably going to be my last video till after that.
Here we can see that Peter actually does retakes instead of being fully candid, like other videos suggest. This, along with the comments he's made about his appearance, seem to indicate that Peter cares deeply about how people view him. The retake suggests he's purposely curating how he appears to anyone who views these tapes. He wants to make the best possible impression. Again, this could tie back to major depressive disorder and childhood trauma. Teenagers often act as though they have what's known as an invisible audience. The idea that people are watching them all the time and judging their looks and actions. From what we see in the
I feel like that, but I'm a grown-ass adult.
videos, Peter seems to still be acting like this at age 41. This type of behavior can also be found in individuals with narcissistic tendencies. The question of Peter's intentions would be one of the first mysteries police faced when they became involved in the situation on April 22nd, 2012.
No, you guys are real!
It was a quiet day in the mobile home park where the Keller family lived when, seemingly out of nowhere, several neighbors heard what they believed to be an explosion. When they saw flames coming out of the windows of the Keller home, the neighbors summoned the fire department. Firefighters swarmed the home, climbing on top of it, even as the blaze ate through the roof.
Holy shit.
They had no idea just how seriously they were risking their lives until later. Once the fire was doused and investigators entered the residence, they discovered Peter Keller was nowhere to be found. Iwu spoke with Cindy West, a retired police sergeant who worked on the Keller case, in an exclusive interview.
I was actually the public information officer, and I think it was a weekend, because I was actually heading out of town, and I got the phone call. So I turned around, came back into town, and arrived up there in North Bend, and then the investigation started there. And as the investigation went on, it just snowballed from what the heck happened to, wow, this is bigger than I think anybody thought at the start.
For those of you who aren't familiar, a public information officer handles all inquiries about an active case, providing private citizens as well as the media with information that's been approved for release. As such, Cindy was intimately familiar with the inner workings of the Keller case. The day of the fire, tracking down Peter became the police's highest priority. In just a few hours, they located his vehicle parked downtown. The keys were left inside, but there was no evidence as to where he might have gone.
He dropped off the fucking map.
When they entered his workplace to ask where Peter might be, all his co-workers could offer was that Peter had already left for the day and had stated that he might be back tomorrow, next week, or possibly never.
Eek.
Police also discovered that Peter had recently withdrawn $6,200 from the family bank account. Everything suggested that Peter was either in danger, running, or both.
Oh, God.
For now, police had no idea where he could be hiding.
Black Pill
But
Final
they
Boss,
weren't
he was
clueless for
5'5"
long.
as well. Oh, God.
Police got lucky when searching Peter's home and unearthed a hard drive
Oh,
containing
God.
Peter's video diaries.
Oh, God.
Combined with what else was discovered in the residence,
the hard drive
the
didn't get
investigation
burned.
went from serious to downright bone-chilling.
Well, before, a while ago, I used to sit here and think, this whole thing is just crazy at times, and then I'd think about it, and it would make sense.
Why did you leave those
Like,
behind?
okay,
He's not a genius.
Peter's decisiveness in this clip, paired with the horrific details of what police had found in the remains of his home,
I think he did
would
secretly
likely
want
be
somebody
shocking
to.
to even the most seasoned law enforcement official.
I think
they
he
were at a
wanted people
complete
to see
loss
it.
when it came to explaining how and why this had happened. Only time would reveal the haunting truth.
Eek.
When it came to the video entries, they supplied more than just a record of Peter's thoughts. As it turned out, other entries in the video diary and the accompanying photographs would become the key to tracking Peter. Retired Sergeant Cindy West was able to share the creative technique the police ended up using.
They had photographs that Keller had taken on the mountainside as he's constructing this bunker.
They had to
From
rainbow
nothing's
this
there
shit?
to a little bit more to a little bit more. In one of the photos, you can see, I couldn't see it. It looked like a power line in the distance. So you're looking off the mountain toward, which would be North Bend, the city. You can barely see this power line and something else. Again, I didn't think it was a power line, but our detective Mike Mellis says, I think that's a power line. I think that down there is probably the city. And then according to these other photos, there's a couple streams nearby. So he does a lot of investigation and says, well, it's got to be in one of these 2 points then.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, I don't know how he came up with that, but he was exactly right.
Combined with reports of Peter's truck being regularly parked at a specific trailhead, this was enough information for police to start canvassing the area to search for Camp Keller. It took 6 days, but eventually they succeeded. The smoke visible in this footage came from Peter's makeshift chimney.
Oh my God.
And was instrumental in leading the police to Camp Keller. However, rushing in and making an arrest wasn't going to be an option. They had no idea how many people might be inside or what their intentions were. Remember, Peter had been stockpiling weapons and ammunition at home. And thanks to his videos, which were discovered when police reviewed the recordings that were not destroyed in the house fire, they knew he likely had firearms at his camp.
Shit.
Little did they know what else they would uncover. They also knew that there was a chance they could be dealing with a hostage situation. A direct approach could endanger Peter's life if he was being held captive, or spook him if he had hostages of his own. They needed to make whoever was inside come to them.
God, that's so fucking terrifying.
Can you get to that window and break it out, or do it?
gas in there?
Brian, there looks like a slot or a window that's propped open in the back, directly towards the dirt wall, but I couldn't see it. He's got something over it. Maybe you guys can throw a log through it or something.
But if we throw number 2 in that ditch, it should cycle right up into the tarp, should push it right into the structure.
That's exactly what they decide to do. The response team keeps the bunker surrounded in the hopes that the gas canister will drive those inside out of the bunker and straight to the waiting forces. But after about 10 minutes, nothing has changed.
Yeah, it's dissipating finally. The first one you sent in is dissipating. You want me to throw a 98 under the window, the open window where we first got?
What if there were other compartments that in the fucking bunker?
With the gas canisters having no effect, the team is forced
or
to
what if he's got like gas masks and stuff?
For planning purposes, if this gas isn't going to work, we may have the command post try and locate like a wildland fire pump and hose.
Or he's already blinked himself. That's true too. That could also have happened. Yeah.
Okay. I think we could probably utilize this creek. We just need enough hose and a pumping station to get it, up to where we want it. We've got new photos showing this bunker may have multiple levels.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This information actually came from Peter directly, and the self-reported videos that they found in his burned-out house.
Well, this is the end of the day. I'm getting wrapped up, getting ready to leave. I don't know if you can see me, but kind of one last look
Jesus Christ.
at everything. That's my fireplace, wood stove, whatever. Pretty dark.
Scary. Very dark in there.
Now we're going upstairs.
Alright, we're upstairs. I wish I had a fucking bunker.
This is where most of my supplies are.
Where's the portal room? Oh my god. Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Pretty well stocked up. My window.
My window. Oh, that must be where they threw the gas in from.
Looking down on the wood stove.
Such a freaky ass video.
And that pretty much wraps it up for the day.
Finally, police resorted to throwing a grenade towards the bunker. When even an actual explosion failed to get results, police knew that they would have to be the ones to approach. After a full day of besieging the bunker,
and this guy might still have a weapon stockpile in the bunker. He might have a weapon stockpile.
You might be wondering why a house fire investigation demanded such an extensive response. As a matter of fact, it didn't. After assessing the situation, investigators concluded that they were dealing with arson, but that would all change when they made their way into the home and stumbled upon a disturbing discovery.
They're probably more concerned about ring
traps. It wasn't
traps.
A subtle attempt either. The remains of a red gas can were found melted onto the stove, where it had been placed in a skillet to heat up until it ignited. Police found several other gas cans throughout the residence, boxes of ammunition, and a homemade explosive device. Investigators could only assume it was meant to be triggered by the fire in order to destroy the house and everything inside. Had the fire team arrived just a few moments later, it could have gone off while they were on the roof,
they got so
potentially
lucky.
costing them
Jesus
their lives.
Christ, they got so lucky.
Police
Holy crap.
believed that this evidence was meant to be destroyed in the fire, along with the video diaries, but those items were hardly the most shocking thing they discovered. There were 2 bodies in the bedroom of the Keller home, untouched by the fire. Tragically, the bodies were identified to be those of Lynette and Kayleen Keller.
He did kill his wife.
They had both been
God,
shot in the head.
Nice. Nice, look at all that smoke.
Oh my god.
Okay, make sure you don't touch this.
Okay.
Because this gets really freaking hot.
It seems that what
Dude, and he
Peter's
was gonna
video
kill them the
diaries
whole
have been
time.
hinting at the entire time was killing his
Oh my
own
God, he was gonna
family.
kill them the whole
Part of me
fucking time.
has a hard time even imagining doing what I'm going to do. But as I think about it, I always come up to the same conclusion every time. I'm starting to get more okay with it.
Retired Sergeant Cindy West was once again willing to share her thoughts on the tragedy.
I don't think either of them knew it was coming. Again,
I doubt they
based
did
on
either.
The conversations
And like the
that,
videos they had of the
we
wife,
had
she was
with
always very
friends of
happy.
both of them, it sounded like he was a loving, great husband. So I think they're both blindsided by it, and
He's just like super like mentally ill.
I don't know. This case just racks my brain. There's no way it's ever going to resolve in my brain, because you just think, why? Not only did he kill his wife and his daughter, but based on the friends and neighbors, he had this dog that went everywhere with him, hiking, or apparently to go build a bunker.
Kill the dog?
You know, for all
he
these
killed
years.
The dog,
and he killed
too?
the dog too. He was afraid that the dog would give him away in the bunker, and so he killed the dog too.
He shot his family and his
Again,
dog.
There's no explanation.
To go live in a bunker.
I mean, I get that he obviously had some sort of mental illness. Dipstick wasn't hitting the oil with him, but it just makes you shake your head. I've seen a lot of stuff in my career.
Dipstick wasn't hitting the oil with him. I was... Man, bro. I'm gonna have to start saying that. Also, Imperative, thank you for the follow.
A lot of bad things.
I'm gonna have to start saying that.
You just shake your head about, you know, sometimes when
New
things
phrase
happen.
unlocked.
But this case
new phrase unlocked.
really
Holy shit.
got to me.
Cindy shared with us what happened when police
That's
finally made entry into Camp
thing
Keller.
to say?
And what they find inside the bunker is even more shocking than anyone expected.
When our TAC 30, aka SWAT guys, discover the bunker, of course, they surround it, make sure everybody's safe, let everybody know what's going on before they hail to him saying, hey, you know, come on out.
He probably just kills himself.
Yada, yada, all that. And it was just a short time after they initially tried to make contact with him that they heard a pop. So they didn't know, did he have an accidental discharge? Was it something else? They didn't know.
When the walls of Camp Keller were finally breached, police discovered that Peter had stayed true to his word and ended his life when faced with capture. Soon after, the police surrounded his stronghold.
Shit.
Perhaps this was Peter's only intention all along. He wanted to achieve this teenage fantasy of living out underground in the woods before he died. But he had no end game other than his own death.
Well, the fact that he was found was significant. We were worried what he might do to somebody else. If he's,
I can never get married, dude. What if I get like freaking?
What's he going to do to somebody else? But I think there was a sense of relief that it was over.
Shot in my house,
that he had been apprehended. You know, not apprehended, but that he was finished with his crime spree. That nobody else got hurt. There was so much potential for injuries to citizens and all the officers involved that it was definitely a sense of relief.
The camp was turned over to King County Department of Natural Resources, who eventually destroyed the bunker. Peter's cash hoard was donated to a memorial scholarship established in memory of Lynette and Kayleen.
Jesus Christ, so he just had the stash. Like, he was just gonna live off of that until I guess he couldn't, and then he was like, whatever, that's it. God damn. I mean, come on, man. Give me an Ewu. Give me an Ewu. One more Ewu. One more Ewu, you guys. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Killer's son living with mom's rotting corpse. Last one, guys. I like these videos. I don't know. I find these videos really interesting. They're not for everybody. I know they're not for everybody, and they're kind of gross. But there's something about them I find very interesting.
Guns blazing and everything. Oh, shit.
I just flashed the Miia approval on screen. I'm sorry.
On April 2nd, 2024, deputies from the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico respond to
the
a
New
panicked
Mexico ones are
911
fucking
call.
crazy.
Believing the caller is exaggerating the urgency of the situation, they're shocked to discover that the initial incident is only the beginning, and a chilling discovery is waiting for them just behind a locked door.
He lives right across from you. There's blood up there.
Oh, okay. Dude, nothing on this call makes any sense.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the evening of April 2nd, 2024, Rhonda King calls the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office seeking aid.
Like on her neighbor?
Hello? 911, press the button if you can hear me and you can't speak. Stop!
Oh, Roger.
All the dispatcher can hear is mumbled arguing on the other end. After a few minutes, Rhonda responds.
Do you have an emergency?
Yes, I need to have somebody come to Palomas Avenue. I don't know the exact address. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need an address or some cross streets so we know where to find you.
It's it's the south side.
So it must be like her neighbor or like somebody that they saw. Hi,
okay, I need the address so I can send them.
Can you get it from my phone?
What's your callback number?
Stop. Look under John Colbert.
Ma'am, answer my question. What is your phone number?
My God, dude.
Please, it's an emergency.
Dude, this dispatcher is not fucking helping. Oh my God.
Ma'am, their mother is passed away and they need some emergency assistance. No. And I think the person is being a danger to themselves. And I'm trying to stop them, but I can't.
Rhonda identifies the other person in the home with her as 59-year-old James Colbert, her friend and ex-boyfriend.
Oh. What is he doing that you keep saying?
They've always got these like messy relationships in the houses too in New Mexico.
But yet he has a key to get to it, and we've been like wrestling over the keys. Saying, no, stop, listen to her, stop, stop, stop. My key. Ow, ow. I hit my head against the wall when we were struggling.
Eventually, the dispatcher uses Rhonda's phone in order to locate her.
Eventually?
And as the 911 call continues,
They should have done that
deputies from the Bernalillo
first
County
thing when she
Sheriff's
said she
Office
couldn't
urgently
talk.
make their way to the residence.
James, stop. Stop, they're here. James, they're here.
Sheriff's Office!
Like, I'm fucking going. I gotta jump the fence.
Sheriff's Office! All right. What is it?
They're down here by the door.
All right, you come out here to us.
Nobody's armed. Nobody's armed. Right here. I think he's in shock. His mother passed away. And he's the sole caregiver, and I just think he's in shock.
Okay.
And I called him late today.
James, it's okay, man. Hey.
Yeah.
You're gonna be okay, dude. Okay. All right. Do you have weapons on you? No. Is it okay if I check real quick? Sure. Let's go. Turn around for me.
Guns in the room.
No, there's not. No, please don't. No, I'm not putting you in trouble.
No, this is just to make sure there's no weapons.
There's a mental health issue here.
Yeah, no, ma'am.
I'm just gonna check you right here, all right?
Please don't hurt me.
I'm not hurting you, James. I just want to make sure you don't have pocket knives or anything, right? Your keys?
Okay, here.
Okay.
These are the keys that I have.
Yeah. All right, so James. Can I talk to you
This is
outside?
how I
though?
look while watching stream. Don't
Yes, sir.
say
This door
that.
cannot be locked. Can we open that door, please?
Why? Do we need to open it right now?
Yes, because the heating stuff doesn't work if it's locked.
Okay. I will be sure to unlock it. I will unlock it here. I will unlock it here before we leave, all right?
Go ahead.
As some of the deputies attempt to speak with James, a task that will prove easier said than done,
Like
another
schizo?
breaks off to talk with Rhonda.
Can you come talk to me in here?
James and I have been friends for 40 years. Good friends. His mom has been ill, has had Parkinson's, and he's taking care of her. And
We're inside making contact now.
And I would just, it doesn't matter what's in there. Believe me.
Listen to me.
Is her body in this house?
So we're gonna take care of it. But I need you to relax and talk to me, okay? What is he doing that's making you feel like that he wants to hurt himself?
Because he told me he did.
Okay, what did he say exactly?
He just said that there was no reason to live anymore, and that he just felt it was best just, you know.
They're
I don't know if he
They're
said
in New Mexico. They're all
specifically kill
tripping.
himself. But he said there was no more reason for him to live.
Rhonda clarifies that the residence doesn't belong to James, but to his father, who has passed away. She also states that the reason she believes there are firearms in the house is because
she's living in her ex-boyfriend's house?
it had been broken into a few months earlier, and the police report James filed stated that some of the firearms were stolen. While this may at first appear to be a routine welfare check, the deputies will soon uncover that nothing is quite as it seems, and a dark secret is lurking just under the surface.
So James, what's going on today, man? We got called out here because I'm sorry to hear that there was a death in the family, and that is what I understand happened today. Yesterday. Okay, and this has obviously been very rough for you.
Absolutely.
And so we were called out here because somebody
he's like
said
dripping
you were maybe
sweat.
thinking
Look
about
at his
hurting
neck;
yourself.
it's like shiny.
And is that is that something you were thinking of?
No.
So what's going on today? What was the argument about today?
Just that what's happened with my mom and that kind of stuff.
Okay. So she's under the impression you're trying to grab a gun and to shoot yourself.
She thinks I would have killed myself in that room.
Okay. But you...
Not my intent.
You're not intending to do that.
No.
Why would she think that?
She just does. I don't know why.
She's a stupid foid. She just does. Stupid foid. I would
okay.
Never.
Can we have medical come check you out, man? Just because...
Sure.
I mean, you got some scrapes and things like that? 360, so it's 10-4 for FMO.
Is this... What is on your shirt?
That's a little bit of blood.
Yeah,
from your lip or something.
Something, yes.
What happened to your lip?
Just cut.
Okay. A little bit on your nose too, the bridge of your nose. Okay.
With blood on his shirt and cuts to his face, it's determined that James needs medical attention. However, he has something he believes is far more urgent on his mind.
But sir, had broken into. They stole music equipment. They stole all kinds of stuff out of my parents' house. So I need to lock it.
Oh, he's like, I don't want you guys in here.
First.
I want to secure the door, please.
We can secure it right now. Is she leaving?
Sweating?
She can come out. I want to secure the door.
Okay.
You can wait right there.
Yeah, so sorry, so we're a little antsy just because we were told there was a gun involved.
Okay.
And our belief was, yes, sir, I know, I patted you down.
Okay, I have no gun.
But our belief was
he's
that
tweaking
it was
a little
in the
bit. I'm not
house,
gonna
and
lie,
that's
he's
why
tweaking.
we
I don't
showed
trust
up.
him. I don't trust this guy. He's tweaking.
Pat you down for weapons, take you outside, because if there was a firearm, we wouldn't want you to you know, you or Rhonda.
I don't trust you, Buster.
Escorted by a few of the deputies, James is allowed to enter the residence again to turn off the lights and arm the alarm system.
Okay.
Already, some of the responding deputies are having doubts about the seriousness of the situation, something they may come to regret by the end of the night.
I think this is an overreaction.
Yes, code Chud on Gamer Supps will get you 20% off. Yes, it is my code.
So we showed
code
up,
Chud
you
will
were
give you
covered in
20%
sweat.
off, guys.
You have some blood on your t-shirt. You told me, you said, hey, I'm not suicidal, but
why is he pulling
I'm not
his shirt
in a
up?
good mental space.
Right. Pull your clothes
All right,
at.
and so I would like for you to just get checked out by these gentlemen. They're gonna take your blood pressure. Okay. Because you were obviously in a highly emotional state when I came in contact with you at first. All right.
The only thing is, we have to go to my other house.
Okay.
What? We have to?
We don't have the key, Rhonda.
Okay. This is the one with the little puppy dog?
No, it's the one that we had made, right?
I don't remember which ones are which. Yeah.
This one.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, let's go this way.
Are you sure? Let me just take all of them.
No, because this is the step to my other house.
Okay.
No,
Let's go
Void.
this way. Okay.
James gives the location of his house, but the deputies insist he gets checked out by medical personnel before he can explain why exactly he's so eager to return to the other residence.
As soon as we got in, she was causing more of a ruckus than he was, so I had to take her around the corner to try to calm her down. I honestly think it's a bit of an overreaction on her behalf.
He was, I don't know if you saw him, he was sweating, like, he was drenched in sweat. And it's like cold. So he's just absolutely drenched in sweat. He's being very calm, like extremely monotone, but extremely calm. So I was like, well, why would she think you're suicidal? She's like, I don't know. He said, I don't know. My mom just passed away. I was the caretaker for my mom.
With mounting apprehension about the validity of Rhonda's concerns, one of the deputies speaks with her directly.
Okay, so I know my partner was talking to you, but just if you could just give me a brief, a rundown of what's going on.
James' mother.
These cops are retarded, but at the same time, they've got the only word they have to go off of for this entire case is like 2 fucking tweakers.
James
is literally
has
just
been
two
basically
tweakers.
the sole caretaker of his mother the last few years since his dad died.
Okay.
She has Parkinson's disease, and she's been ill, and James has been ill himself, like medically, and I think a lot
I
of
don't know
it's,
why they
you know,
didn't
was
check the
stress
house,
related.
man.
Earlier that day, Rhonda had called and texted James multiple times without receiving an answer.
I thought, well, I'll call
She's
his
a
mom
fucking
because,
clingy
you know, I'll
Floyd.
talk to her if I don't get him or whatnot, and she didn't answer.
James's mother is 83-year-old Marion Colbert.
Ugh.
Eventually, James returned Rhonda's call and told her he was at his dad's house.
So basically, we were talking, and he said his mom passed yesterday. And I said, well, we need to call 911.
There's no warrant or probable
go
cause.
to the house,
Oh,
and he
okay.
was
Then fair
adamant,
enough.
but no, we needed to come here and look. We need to go in here.
But
and
it
I
was
afraid
still
to let him
sus
go
that the
in
guy had blood
because
on
I
him.
was afraid that he would go in and he might hurt himself.
It was around this point that she called 911.
I see you've got a little bit of a cut on your head.
Yeah.
Did he hit you?
No.
Okay.
When I was trying to keep him from going into the door, the
Yeah.
wall there.
Okay. Can you move your hair a little bit? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, because we have medical here. So. Oh yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have medical take a look at you as well.
What the
okay?
how the frick did she?
And
She
was
hit her
trying
head
to
on the
hold
wall
it,
and
he was
split her.
pushing to get around me, and when I
She
did,
hit her head on the wall and split her head open. How? I mean, I guess to be fair, once when I was a little kid, I like hit the wall and I like totally split my head open. I have like a big scar on my eyebrow, like all the way through my eyebrow. Cause I hit the wall and it just like opened up.
I hit the edge of the.
So like
the
I
wall.
guess maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna put some
I guess
gauze around
maybe.
there, okay?
Okay. Oh, you're gonna wrap it?
I'm a
Yeah.
Oh, are
wizard.
you serious?
How to stabilize that gauze? That's
I'll never be a bride now.
I don't want to leave.
Yeah, I felt, yeah, exactly, Meat Scepter, bro. I fucking, like, hit the corner, exactly. Yes, bro. Hi, poopy! I'll never be a bride now because I have a scar on my face. It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. You both needed, yeah, me and Meat Scepter both needed the fucking padded sped helmet.
Okay, alright.
And Cypress too. Cypress has an eyebrow scar too. We all needed sped helmets.
As Rhonda's injuries are
All
being
three of
addressed,
us.
some
All
of the
three of us,
deputies
you
share
guys.
their thoughts
We're
on
buddies.
the situation.
We're brothers now.
I think she's
Blood brothers
overreacting, and
now.
I think this dude's just sad and kind of done with. I guess yeah, his mom died, but he never made any statements to her that he was going to kill himself.
We're
He's had a
We're
break-in,
dench
so
buddies.
it's reasonable for him to be
Paranoid
That's why
about
he's super
that.
paranoid about everything about here.
You're all ugly freaks.
Into, and
Thanks.
that's like
Thanks.
a violation of like personal like,
Thanks.
intimate space. And then her freaking out's probably making him freak out.
And even
when he's going into shock, which is why he's sweating so much.
Despite their certainty, Rhonda was about to share a detail with alarming implications.
I want you to go home. That way he can go home. He does live at home, and I said that was usually.
But that's where his mother is, deceased.
So no one has gone to.
No. His mother's there deceased. That's what I was trying to explain to him.
She forgot the like one pivotal detail that the dead mom's body has been like rotting in the house. Lol. They're like,
Eventually,
what?
Rhonda is medically cleared and allowed to leave the scene.
Holy shit.
However, what she shared about James's mother has left the deputies with the creeping sense that something isn't quite right.
Wait, what?
Mom's got in that dress, so.
What?
Yeah, she just told me that mom passed away last night, his mom.
And then she's still there.
And she's still at the house and no one has gone.
What?
Yeah, we need to like all get in a circle because this is
You guys,
out of control.
supposedly this lady said that his mom passed away last night and she's still there. Nobody has gone. She's still deceased in the house. I don't know how much I trust her information considering the state of mind she's in, but I think we should go check that address. I think she's more my concern than he is my concern.
Well, we can ask him the whereabouts of his mom just to double check.
Still, some of the deputies' doubts about Rhonda linger.
Like, at this point, like, why are the deputies debating how truthful this, like, these tweakers are? Like, just go check. Like, just fucking check. Just check. Like, just fucking check, dude.
She's more of the
I guess, aggressor, if you will.
Oh my god. I think Rhonda's a crazy bitch. Let me allow that message.
James has been placed in an ambulance for evaluation. However, he's refusing to be transported to the hospital.
James, real quick, brother.
Where's your mom? Where's your
I
mom
understand, so your mother passed away last night, is that correct?
Yesterday.
And yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, okay. And was medical called out or law enforcement? Okay, so where is she now?
At my house.
So we will have to go down there.
Hi, potato.
And make sure she's taken care of according to how we handle those
They
kind
have
of
him in
calls.
the weighted autism belt, so he doesn't like Five Nights at Freddy's jump out at him.
So give me 1 second. I'll go let my sergeant know that we have to go down there. And this was yesterday morning. Okay. And where would she be in the house?
In the hallway.
In the hallway?
She's in the hallway?
He's saying his mom passed away in his house, in the hallway in his house yesterday morning. And she's still there in the hallway. And he never called EMS or 911.
We need to go there. Me, you, and us three go.
Okay.
This is nuts.
So your mom dies.
Why would you not call him?
In the hallway. That's another thing is.
People don't die in the hallway. They die in the bed.
Die in the hallway.
You die in bed.
They die in bed or in the bathroom, not in the hallway.
Or in the bathroom, yeah, true.
And then he's in shock, and then he didn't call us. The first thing you think would happen, you'd call
like
somebody.
A fucking dead body, like a mummy.
Like, hey, my mom just died. So your mom dies, dude. You've been taking care of her for the last 20 years.
The shitter has
What's your
taken many
reaction
old
gonna be,
people.
dude? Are you gonna be like, oh damn, mom died in the hallway. Let me leave her there for over 24 hours.
Yeah, I think the leaving for like over 24 hours is kind of crazy.
Start rummaging through stuff. We're doing that, dude. She's just decapitated in the hallway. And then that's another thing is, I thought. Here's another thing that's weird. We got called out for 43-1 threats for him.
Curious.
Like imagine something happens, you're not well mentally.
Yeah, that would be freaky. Clueless.
Your mom is, dude. Nothing on this call makes any sense.
It's still think Rhonda's a little crazy, but I thought she was straight up lying.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, they're like, yeah.
The deputies can't see anything amiss.
Dude, they're all like just fucking talking. They're like, yeah, I thought the person that called us out was just totally lying, and I was gonna disregard everything she said. Like, bro. These cops are V-tweeting right now.
From
Holy
outside
shit.
the house.
Nobody's in danger, but they're dead in suspicious. I would argue.
Sheriff's office.
Suspicious circumstances.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. But the state of New Mexico won't. Because of the fact that they'll say, well, if there's no exigency, she's already dead. She can't get more dead.
Can't get more. What?
I heard that.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
What
You smell the stench of death?
Now there's someone in danger.
Sergeant smelled the stench of death.
Since they can't enter the residence without James's permission, one of the deputies still at the other scene speaks with him.
Dude?
Hey, James. So, I'm Deputy Vela. I just have a question for you. Is it okay for us to go into your residence to check on your mom?
My mom's passed away.
Is it okay if we go into your residence? Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I have my dog there, and I'm concerned somebody takes her.
The deputy reassures James that no one will take his dog.
No one will take your dog.
My property.
No, we're waiting for you. That's why we're waiting for you.
Okay.
That's why I asked you if you would open your door, let us in, and you said yeah.
They decide to transport James to his house so he can help them enter.
Serious?
However, given the uncertainty about the situation, they place James in handcuffs.
Well, I'll turn on the heater for you real quick, okay?
Can you get my blanket out of there or something? So I'm freezing.
I'll turn off the heater right now. Would you like to come and open the door for us? Or is it okay with you if we open the door? And
What would you prefer?
what would you like?
Well, the first thing is we need the dog taken somewhere.
We'll bring the dog out.
Right.
But would you prefer that we open the door, or did you want to open the
Just
door?
open his
This is
door!
for your request to check on your mom.
Yeah, as I said, my mom is deceased.
Right.
Dude, like,
And
obviously he's not be productive to talk to. They've already got his verbal consent to go through the house. Just Oh my god, dude. They already got like
that you'd like for us to check on her, correct?
They already
Check
got
on the
verbal
situation?
consent.
Sure.
Okay, did you want us to open the door?
Still unaware of the horror that unfolded inside the home, they take the key from him.
Let's make announcements.
Sheriff's Department, anyone inside, make yourself known now.
Where's the dog?
What's up, puppers?
Aw,
Are we going in guns blazing and everything? Oh. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
What do we have?
We have a DB, obvious 10-7, blood on the walker, on her lacerations to her legs.
Oh.
Possibly head.
Oh.
Let's just clear the house, make sure no one else is
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna take this way.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I think our suspicions may have been
Killed her.
confirmed.
This does not look like a natural death.
No, I would say this is not. I'm just gonna clear this real quick. There's blood. This is gonna be part of the crime scene.
Oh my god,
So
there's
blood right
blood
there.
everywhere in the bathroom.
In the
Ugh.
next to the shower or the tub.
And why did Rhonda leave this
That's
part
not
out?
good,
She probably didn't know.
There's hair right here. Okay.
I think this is probably her.
Yeah, let's secure the house. We'll call for animal control to secure the dog.
Just don't step on that right
Yeah,
there.
don't step on anything.
Following their gruesome discovery, the deputies search James and confiscate his phone. With unsettling calm, James makes an inquiry.
Did you all take the dog outside?
We have not taken the dog outside just yet. Hold on.
I don't want to put him in a combat stack.
Dude, he like
We're gonna be having
the
animal
mom
control
is like
probably
stabbed
come
and shit.
Get the dog here in a second.
Rhonda's not going to pick up the dog.
Probably not.
You're going to jail!
A lot of weird going on with this one.
The dog did it?
I don't know if it's just because the body's deteriorating, but her state of undress, the way she's positioned, like none of that makes any sense.
Right.
It could be that
state
I'm
of
wrong,
what?
but it doesn't seem natural. And I didn't look at the body too much. We'll let CSI handle that. Something's off about this one, brother.
James is swiftly transported to the sheriff's office for questioning.
So we'll take off your clothes, okay? Okay. So you do your hands, real quick. You're not gonna get all crazy with me, huh? Put it on top of your head, alright? Thank you. Stay there.
Deputies remaining at the scene secure the rest of the property, wary about what other horrors they may stumble upon.
I don't think he
If we
would have done
find Dad
stuff
in
with
here,
the
I'm
body.
going to be pissed. It's getting weirder and weirder.
That's
and
so
weirder.
freaky.
I just wondered like what his plan
Like
was.
the dad might be buried here too, or something.
I don't know.
I think he killed her on accident, maybe. Panicked. Didn't know what to do. Decided he was gonna kill himself, yeah.
Holy crap.
During questioning, James would eventually provide an answer to that question, as well as explain his mother's disturbing fate.
Well, sir, that's for you in case you want that. Thank you.
Okay. Screaming
So,
into the
I
microphone.
wanted to talk to you today about just because.
The amazing mic! Amazing mic! Get this department a new mic. Probably don't have funding for it, bro.
It's just part of the process.
The detective reads James's Miranda rights and he agrees to speak.
James, can you help me understand why you're here?
He looked like Good Mythical Morning. He looks like a...
She's been living with me.
He looks like Rhett and Link combined into one person.
We've been having some conflicts as of late. Just disagreements or conflicts, and she says she sometimes makes some derogatory statements.
My bitch mom was mean to me, so I killed her. My disabled bitch mom was mean to me, so I killed her. Holy shit.
Wasn't fed sufficiently, that's why she doesn't have enough weight, and killed her.
Wait, he said the mom made derogatory statements towards me, such as saying that I was starving my dog. What?
Though James appears less than enthused over the prospect of discussing what happened between him and his 83-year-old mother, Marion, the detective next asks the question likely on everyone's mind.
Why did you do it?
How come you didn't call? Didn't shock about when it happened? I was thinking I should just
Boyd had it coming.
kill myself.
It seems that despite the deputy's certainty that Rhonda had been overreacting when she called 911, her fears had been justified. Still, a question remained. How exactly had Marion passed?
She had
Gary.
fallen off of the chair. That chair that she's on now. And so I put her back on the chair.
Despite this claim, Marion's injuries couldn't have been caused by fall.
She was sliced.
James states that it was around 11 a.m. on the 1st, over 2 days earlier, when he realized his mother had died as she sat in her walker in the hallway. He admits to leaving her sitting in that chair for around 15 hours before he noticed that she had passed.
What the fuck?
Instead of calling 911, James carried on with his
like, whatever,
day,
bitch, I don't
heading
care.
to work and even sleeping in the house with his mother's corpse.
Oh!
He only told someone about Marion's passing when Rhonda met him at his father's house. Some of the deputies discussed the horrific nature of this fact while at the scene.
You wake up, get your normal cup of coffee, and then right in the corner of your eyes, mom's bloated, decaying corpse in the hallway.
God, that's so fucked.
What do you think the dog thinks? The dog's like, please stop looking at me.
Already there was growing doubt about James's claim that his mother died as a result of a fall, as some of the deputies still at the crime scene speculated.
That's a little bit weird, dude. I think what happened was they had an argument. He
slashed her up. Yeah.
Kind of went crazy.
That's what I think happened too.
Went back to her house for some reason. Maybe he was suicidal.
Maybe.
Dude, this.
I was like, yo, are you gonna eat that or what?
This girl was straight up murdered. She looks like she got the beat out of her, and she's in her walker.
83-year-old
Not in a
Mima
walking position. She's like seated down
got
in her
fucking
walker,
beat up.
leaning back, like naked except for a diaper. Huge lacerations all over her legs, arms, face.
Jesus.
Blood spatter on the walls, on the floor. I'm gonna assume, yeah, like this is a homicide.
For real?
Well, looked into the face of straight evil today, it feels like. This guy's an actual psychopath.
Following Marion's death, the rest of her family had to be informed about the tragedy.
Oh, no.
Hi, Sergeant Nace. I am Lisa Colbert, and your officers were here at my home a few hours ago.
Yes, ma'am.
And, you know, we have a horrible situation.
Absolutely. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Thanks for the subscribe
You know, we're
thing.
blown away.
I
My
appreciate
husband is in a huge proposal meeting with the government today. He doesn't even know this yet.
Lisa eventually told her husband, John Colbert, James's brother, about his mother's death. And the two came down to the station to speak with detectives. What they shared added a haunting layer
they knew
to the
he was
already
crazy?
disturbing story.
Oh, God.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna sit right here. That was good.
They discuss Marion, sharing that after she moved in with James so he could care for her, they rarely saw her and only occasionally spoke on the phone. During one conversation a year prior to her death, Marion told them that she feared James may attempt to take his own life. She was so worried, in fact, that Lisa called 911.
My mother-in-law called. She's 82 years old. She sounds very distraught. She called about 20 minutes ago. She's very worried about her other son, whom she lives with. She's unable to physically navigate the home.
I bet she's still like, her brain is still, like, she's still there in the head, though.
And he hasn't come back. And he's not answering his phone.
Like, enough to be able to raise suspicions about his behavior, at least.
So what's your mother-in-law's name?
Oh, sir, we have my brother-in-law. Hold on. Is he okay? John! My brother-in-law just answered the phone. Oh my God, this is...
Okay, what's her name, your mother-in-law?
Marion Colbert.
How old is she?
82. Okay,
yeah, she's just like really frail. That's what it seems like, yeah.
Of some sort. I think he's okay. He's okay. My husband just talked to his brother. She's having some sort of episode.
Once Lisa and John got in contact with him, James also called 911 to clarify the incident.
Well, so
my mom was trying to get a hold of me.
I don't know how much I trust. I don't know how much I trust this guy now. Honestly, I know Parkinson's does.
From my understanding, called 911 to make a wellness visit. I'm fine. Okay, there's not a problem if you could put that in the record.
I will make sure and let them know.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Would you say she was scared?
Oh, terrified.
Okay.
And then remember when Rhonda called 911, he was like, no, I don't know why she would say that. I'm totally fine. Make sure everybody knows that I'm totally fine. I would never say something. Like, it's not really adding up, you know?
And she believed he was going to do it.
I don't know.
You know how he is. He'll get mad at me. He'll
I
yell
don't know.
at me.
I don't know.
But in the last few
Put
years,
that on the record.
3, don't get mad at me if I hang up. Honey, if James comes in, I have to go. And I'm like, why can't you talk to me? You know, what the heck?
Yeah.
I said,
Dude,
we have to say
crazy.
we're somehow going to try to help James. We got to do something to help this lady. We knew he would decline. We knew he would be, like always, no. You know, hang up on you rudely. No, I'm good. I don't need anything. I'll let you know. No, bye. Just shut you down. She calls us again with the suicide, again with, I don't know what to do. And we said, John said, Mom, there's professionals. Mom, but he'll kill me. He'll go off. We can't just call and do that. We can't.
And it's really sad because, you know, since she had Parkinson's, I'm sure they at least in part assumed that she was like, you know, she's not all the way there, so they thought she was like maybe exaggerating or a little crazy, making stuff up, like at least to some degree, because they didn't remove her from the house or anything like that.
No, you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Even with this eerie warning, they had no idea just how bad things had become.
I didn't call 911 because I knew that I would be
arrested.
Really
This detail was apparent to everyone who saw Marion's body.
In terms of her injury, she's got shin. That one looks like a laceration.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these are looking like just tears, but I'm no doctor.
Oh, man.
So,
holy crap.
Left shin, right shin, her kneecaps, that tear, shoulder tear. Her face is completely black and bloody.
Whoa, what the hell?
Tear to her neck.
Yeah, was this dude like just punching her in the face or what? Oh, okay, he's gonna tell us.
marks on her face, but how did she get this?
Okay, so he was just straight up hitting her.
What part of your body? My hand.
Dude, this guy's crazy.
Like that. So a little bit slap.
You're
skin because of the.
I mean, like you're slapping like an 80-plus-year-old lady, like old ass lady that needs a walker. Like, dude, what the fuck?
It's very, very, very soft.
Holy crap.
That's the medication for whoever. It's like, okay. And so her skin is very soft because of that. And if you literally just
and it's your mom, yeah.
Something that can make skin come off.
It's your mom,
Though James
dude.
is adamant that his mother fell in the living room, evidence discovered in the home may suggest that there's more to this story than James wants to admit.
If you look right across from you, there's blood up there.
Oh.
Yeah, blood everywhere.
And then there's blood on this wall.
Oh my god. Yeah, those beatings are reserved for your wife and your wife only. It's one of the sacred cornerstones of marriage, you guys.
I don't know, but look at all the cooling. So purple. Yeah, dude, that right there is crazy. Yeah, there's a bunch of blood, and it goes around this hallway, and I didn't go through here, but Nas said there's more blood back there as well. Like, everything's all packed up. It looks like he was getting ready to
right palm for the wife, left is universal. Here. Okay, sure. Yeah,
Blood there and there.
Yeah.
And there. Like she's trying to leave.
And if your wife doesn't like it, then she's not the one for you. Exactly. Truth fucking...
So sorry.
Fucking truth nuke, dude.
James's brother John and his wife Lisa also discussed the lacerations when speaking with the detective.
Wait, so they
they
knew?
decided to stab her.
Redbeard, thank you for the follow.
And do the lacerations.
No, so I don't know if the coroner told you about that. The lacerations one that I was referring to on her shins.
No.
So that's what they told me.
I would not want to live in a freaking murder house. That's scary as hell. It's like probably haunted.
You can see her tendons.
That too.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Exactly how that happened, because some of the skin was very brittle
They could
because
see.
of the age.
Oh God, dude, what the fuck?
Though
Oh
James
my
has
God, that like
provided
makes
some
you
answers,
squirm,
a few
bro.
questions were made, namely, if he
That's
would
so
admit to any
gross.
role in his mother's death.
How come it affected you so strong? And that's the leading question you're asking, but I think you know how to answer it. I feel accountable for what's happened here. I'm not meaning anything at all, I'm just asking
Holy crap.
what's so upsetting.
Holy crap.
Because of why you were being physical, correct? When she was saying pretty hurt, it makes you upset.
It's like makes you squirm. It's so icky. He didn't push her out of the
With
allegedly.
this less than satisfactory answer, the detective leaves James
Not a
alone.
great answer.
While he's been unwavering in his story that he didn't kill his mother,
He
and she
might
died
have
as a
got her
result
right
of falling,
before she died, and then
John
she
and
died
Lisa
like
share
20
an
minutes
alternate
later or
version of
something.
events. According to them, Rhonda allegedly told them that James initially made a concerning statement.
He admitted it to her.
He admitted what to her?
That he killed his mom.
Oh.
How did he admit it to her?
He said, I hurt my mom.
Ooh.
Okay, he said it to her.
He said it to her. And she said, he then... I'm sorry, babe.
It's unclear whether or not this claim is true, but regardless,
Yeah, true
the
crime is
detective
really
returns to
fascinating.
James's
I
interrogation
find it
room in
really
order to gather final evidence.
Good morning. My name is Detective Walker. I'm going to see if
They got two dudes
what
here.
I'm going to do is take some photos of you and then collect some evidence from you, okay? Okay. You mind standing at that wall for me? Sure. Alright.
Grim. Can we get a PSL rating on this? Can we get a PSL rating on this?
Alright. I've got to collect your
Christ.
clothing, so if you don't
Got
mind.
that game pose?
This morning.
Maybe Chop.
Everything
Thank you for the
except
follow.
your
I really
underwear.
appreciate it.
And then I'll give you this.
Norwood rating.
Okay.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
What's enough from
What are you taking your clothes off? Epstein looked like out of 10. Maybe he was fatter. Murderer brutally postured by detectives. Holy shit, yeah.
So you are going to get arrested tonight, and we'll put a copy of your arrest warrant in the property so we can take a look at everything.
John and Lisa had a final comment regarding Marion and James.
She was a sweet little lady. She didn't deserve this.
He's more of a
He
monster.
can't walk on this.
Holy crap, he
can't walk
liar.
on this.
He's lied forever.
Oh,
James
no,
Colbert
dude.
eventually pled no contest to murder in the second degree
No
and
contest.
failure to report a
Man,
violent death.
no contest.
He was sentenced to 9 years in the New Mexico Department of
9 I mean, I guess he's old, but 9 years only for second degree murder? Like, dude. And that's it was long-term elder abuse and second degree murder, bro. I don't think he got charged for elder abuse, but still, holy crap, only 9? Also, Redbeard, thank you so much for the prime, I really appreciate it.
corrections.
They
If
might,
you'd
yeah,
like
maybe
to
they
see
didn't have
select new
enough
videos
definitive
early
proof.
and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
Goddamn.
Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Oops. One more. Don't be greedy, you guys. Don't be freaking greedy. No, you guys are being. Don't be freaking greedy, you guys. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Buy gamer subs. No, you guys are being greedy. I want to do an art stream tomorrow morning. Hey, I want to do 2 streams tomorrow. Chat. I want to do 2 streams tomorrow for you guys because I hate you. Never mind, you love us. I want to do an art stream tomorrow morning on YouTube. And I want to do 2 streams tomorrow, you guys! Why does YouTuber get 2 streams? Well, not morning. Okay, morning subjective, morning parentheses, morning for me. Soon after I wake up, probably 3 p.m. Probably 3 p.m. But I do want to do 2 streams tomorrow, so. Because I've been slacking on the double streams the last few days. And I like doing I have a lot of fun doing the art streams. I really like them. So, we have 4 hours today, 4.5 hours today, so that we can have an epic, awesome morning. Parentheses, 3 p.m. Eastern. Morning, parentheses, afternoon. Okay. Before the regular stream. But yeah, I would like to do 2 streams tomorrow, so that's why we're gonna be short today. And maybe we can be long tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, guys, maybe, guys, you know what? Maybe the streamer doesn't hate us. Maybe she doesn't hate us. Why is there a freaking hype train? What the fuck? What are you guys doing to me? What is this? What? Why did it do that? Glueless. What? Well, I don't know. I don't actually know what a fucking community train is either, dude. Thank you for the community train. I don't know how that works. Streams over. Woo! Hype train, you can't leave now. It's not a hype train, it's a community train. I think it's a... Yeah, it's not a hype train. This is a different thing. They're running a community train on me tomorrow. Message sent by the Notorious M. Okay. Oh, okay. But no. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I do want to do an art stream in the afternoon. I think that would be a lot of fun. And then still at 7 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow we'll still do 7 p.m. Eastern, same place, same time, twitch.tv/miia regular stream. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed a little early so that we can do some art stuff. I'm very excited about that. But thank you guys for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. We had a chill Ewu day, like usual. Love this shit. Love the Ewu shit. But yeah, buy gamer subs with my code, or don't. I don't care. But if you do, it'll make me happy. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Join the Discord server. Follow my Twitter. Follow Twitch. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't even care. Okay. Good night, chat! Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. I hope you guys have an epic rest of your evening. And I will hopefully see you on YouTube at 3 p.m. for some art! Yay! And then, a normal stream after that, you know? So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it! Okay, good night! We're gonna be evil tomorrow. Okay, good night, bye!